We're fired up.
Fired up. Are we on the internet?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm on the internet, we are on the internet. Also, if you're looking
All
for an
right, it
affirmative,
works. It
yes, yes,
sounds
yes.
good. I just wanted to hear me say that. Okay, cool.
All right.
Welcome back to Rime of the Frostmaiden. Session 17. Everyone gets a point of inspiration, even for the people playing along at home. If you need a break, just say it and we'll take one. And taking a group pick.
Hang on.
Where's my mouse? Taking a group pick. Waiting for Evan. Where's my baby Tony? All right, ready? Perfect. Thanks, y'all. Rime of the Frostmaiden. Group picks. 11, 28, 20, 21.
Oh, that's great.
What?
I took the lid off my salt lamp and moved it over here next to my dice roller. So now my dice are all lit up.
Hell yeah.
Aces too.
Mystical. The artist. Okay. Here we go. Last session started at the morning of the 24th. You all met up with Skywatcher, who had spent a lot of time interpreting the meetings within the carvings of the Queen's Garden, the shrine to Mialiki. Meeting up with him, you found out that there were a number of different messages in here. One was a call to action against the orcs of the Many Arrows tribes, as well as goblins in the region. Another mentioned the location of a fish's trove of treasure filled with magical herbs and a safe place to breed if you're a fish. Another mentioned the location of a bell that could be used to summon a whale that was thought to be the friend of a druid named Anga. And the final piece you discovered was a path through the magical forest of Lonelywood to the elven temple within. And I'll say the starting point for that path is the Queen's Garden, just so you know. Heading back to town, you all purchased a few goods from Pavel's. Jasper fixed Skywatcher's drum. You all had some dealings with Iriscree about some poison, and further discussed that, if people signed up to get tattoos, she would grant you all tattoos. And you all made your way to the Golden Lodge and found you met and pulled out of a downward spiral a halfling by the name of Quinn Silverfinger. He is a gold palm of the Temple of Joaquin. Gold palm is his rank. Music. Forgot about the music. There we go. Cool. Boop, boop, boop. After some back and forth and some magic, you guys helped him out of his slump and sobered him up. He granted you all a 50% discount. A few items were purchased. He also informed the group that if you could clear the pass to the south so that trade could resume, he would be willing to gift the party a bag of holding, a cloak of protection, and a stone of luck. There were some brief shenanigans with a contract and Jasper, but it all got resolved. The contract got destroyed. All the debts were paid. Leaving there, you all went and hung out on the docks and practiced some music, stirring up some interest from the townsfolk for the show that evening. Beery had a sighting of the sea monster that had been terrorizing Bremen while out on the dock. And as the sun went down, you all went back to the speaker's house for dinner. And as the meal concluded, Drea showed up with the black owl that had been spying on the party, trapped in a cage. You all questioned this owl named Swift, and with a combination of several spells, a unfortunately wasted potion of animal friendship, and a number of charisma and insight checks, you all extracted some information from this awakened owl. Concluding this fact-finding mission, you all paid Passion, a local, to watch the owl for a 10-day, hoping to wait out the charm effect that came along with this beast being awakened by Ravison. After this, you all readied for the show, made your way to the Lucky Liar. You played a whammy of a show using teamwork and all sorts of magic to boost your performance and win over the crowd. At the show's finale, Corpse Grinder played a new piece that he had written in All Infernal, and it was a real natural 20 showstopper. Your all's tip hat overflowed. You got paid by Dene. People promised to buy merch in the future. There were all sorts of people signing up with Iriscree to get tattoos. And in general, you all were praised for your amazing display of entertainment that went down. In addition, during that performance, the Chwinga that had been hanging out with you all, that had been dubbed Needles because of its dress, gifted Corpse Grinder with his first Chwinga charm when he did an earlier Nat 20 performance in the show. You all told the crowd where they could catch you at your next shows and made your ways back to the speaker's house to sleep. Jasper stayed out with passion, and we are resuming. You all have woken up for the day in the speaker's house. You are refreshed from a warm night of sleep and some dreams. It is currently the 25th of Marpenoth. It's still dark outside. You all are planning to enter the woods today and to try to make your way to the Elven Temple and hopefully get a jump on Ravison, who does not know that you are coming because you captured her spy, the Black Owl Swift. Beery, you can prepare 7 spells. Please let me know which ones you decide to use for the day. Skywatcher, you can prepare 6 spells. Please let me know which ones you're preparing for the day. Jasper,
Wait,
you do your
6 spells?
6
Is that
spells. Right? Yes. Of first and second level. At this point, you have 4 first level slots and 2 second level slots. Jasper, you quickly do your little toot for the day, so that's taken care of. As you all are waking up, Needles, the Chwinga, is sitting on Corpse Grinder's head with his legs between his horns, sort of just like holding on to both of them. And you all can smell breakfast being cooked downstairs. Woo! All right, I'm going to stop talking for a minute. Your all's turn.
Beery would have also made her morning dwarven donuts with her chef feet, so she'll hand them out to whoever wants 2 temporary hit points.
Corpse
For
Grinder
8
will have
hours.
one.
Yeah, I'll take one and hang on to it for the road.
And do.
Drea is getting their armor on for the day, and BB is doing the same.
Cool.
I mean,
guess
yeah,
Jasper
I'll
will
put
do
my
the
armor
same
on.
thing.
Cool. You all
You
ready
guys-
yourselves?
Do you guys want to head out like first thing? Try and get that moose tracked down?
Well, we
gets the moose.
there. So we kind of have a problem with the owl and Passion. I was talking to her last night about, Skywatcher's concern about her taking care of the owl, and we need to figure out a food situation so that we can keep this owl alive while it's in the cage. So we're gonna need to find some kind of owl food, and I'm assuming that we're gonna just need to find some like rats or mice or something, and I don't know, I guess drop it off at Passion's house. I could take it over there, but we just gotta find some.
That shouldn't be too hard to find rats around a town like this. Maybe we can try at the Lucky Liar. I don't know how I'd ask him about that though.
It would
Well-
come off as kind of rude.
Hey, y'all got any rats?
For sale.
As you all are speaking, your voices are carrying downstairs, and you hear Speaker Huddle down below saying, "Hello, are you all awake, dearies?"
Well,
Hello?
okay, we'll go downstairs. I thought this was taking place. I thought we were having breakfast.
Oh, yeah, you guys are all still upstairs. Cool. You come downstairs. She's like, "I know you all need something solid in your bellies after the night you had. I can't send you into the woods without filling up your tummies." And she has like a large breakfast, basically the same meal you had the day before, but ready to go for you. Some sausage and some eggs. And
Hey, much
This
appreciated.
is delicious.
oh, you're welcome. That performance last night, you really the town hasn't seen anything like that in a long time. And if you all are serious about taking care of this moose, I saw you all out through the window yesterday yelling at that owl. It seems like you guys got some kind of plan going on.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. This owl. You probably heard people talking about like animals in the woods that can talk. I don't know. I've heard people around town talking about it.
I've
from
heard
time
a
to
few
time.
rumors about that, yes.
Yeah, so that owl has been following us around, and we had to tie up some loose ends. So, that owl is party to someone that attacked us. So, we're kind of knocking out two birds.
It's a magic talking owl.
Yeah, it's basically just an owl that can talk.
All right.
Do you happen to know anything about talking animals?
I've just heard a few rumors here and there from people. Deers in the forest and wolves.
Well, we're kind of keeping this owl as a hostage, I guess, in the nicest way possible. Because basically they tried to kill our friend. So we need some insurance. Anyway, do you know where we might be able to find some rats or rodent owl food?
Oh, yes. You might, that ramshackle that you all might be getting the deed to, I think there's a few critters crawling around in there. They mostly just use it for storage right now, so I could probably find a few critters in there.
Okay.
Rats use it for storage?
What? No, the town's been using it for storage.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, that makes more sense. Yeah.
There's some supplies in there.
All right. It's still early. I get confused sometimes.
Did you all do well at the show last night?
Yes, it was a rousing success. The crowd seemed to love it.
Excellent. I saw that your hat up there was filling up. Speaking of which, how did you all divide last night's money?
We didn't break it up, I think, because we were going to see how much we could get for the assorted other junk and then split the grand total up. Not junk, but just the other things that we
The other
received.
items?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's carrying all that money?
Well, Jasper can carry it if we just want to put it in a big bag, only because if he sticks it to the inside of his backpack, it's disadvantaged to try to take it out, unless it's like me trying to take it out of my own bag. So
That sounds good.
in case anyone was going to try to rob us.
Okay, so the full sum of this. How much did you take out for payback for yourself? 10 or 20?
I took the 20 because everybody said
Okay,
to just...
cool. Yeah. So then this is the profit from the concert, and Jasper, you have all of this on you,
Okay.
and it's wrapped up in your bag. Cool beans. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Well, I'm glad to hear it was a nice little show.
Well, didn't Corpse Grinder take the Switchblade dagger?
Oh, that's right. Corpse Grinder, you have a switchblade?
Yeah, it says switchblade comb knife.
Sweet, yes. That was the double-sided switchblade comb knife, absolutely.
When to comb your hair, when to cut your hair.
If you all want to try and catch some rats before you leave town, I can walk you over and let you into the bar. The old ramshackle.
That would be great. Skywatcher,
Go ahead
did you
and-
get that armor that you needed to get? We took care of that, right?
Yeah, he's wearing it right now.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. Then yeah, if you don't mind taking us over there, we can probably catch some critters real quick.
Cool. You all, unless there's anything else you all want to discuss at breakfast, you all eat a meal and you have a full belly filled with nice, dense foods before you head out for the trip.
Mm-mm.
We'll say it's 7:30 in the morning or so, as you all are concluding your meal. Yeah. I'm gonna say at some point. So Drea and BB are here as well, of course. And Drea says, "Hey, Corpse Grinder, what's that? Do we know what that thing around your wrist does? The little Twinga gave it to you last night, right?"
Yeah. I don't really know what it does. No. I expect that having it is better than not having it.
We could get it identified real quick on the way out of town.
All right. I was gonna wait until we saw what's her name. Starts with a D.
Danica?
Danica.
Well, after that shit gold palm pulled yesterday, I think he'd probably be willing to. I think we could convince him that it'd be in his best interest to, let us know what it does.
All right. As long as we can get on the road and get this moose thing taken care of. Let's see
Absolutely.
The next town.
Excellent. Okay, well, is there anything else you all want to do at this house, or are we heading over to the Ramshackle?
To
Yeah,
the
I was going over-
ramshackle.
Cool. You all get bundled up and fully ready for the day. You've got your weapons in hands, your spells prepared. Wow. Y'all, I upgraded to a 32-inch monitor, and it's
Hell
just
yeah.
a real world of difference.
It's beautiful.
You can see 3 pages at a time on this Word document. 6 if I really push it. Fucking crazy. Okay, cool. You all make your way over to the Ramshackle. This aptly named building, which used to be the only inn in town after its last owner. I'm gonna say she's informing you this on the way over. This was our only inn, and there was a retired fellow by the name of De Groots, and he hung himself in the common room 2 years ago.
Well, you know why?
Some people think it was a cover-up, maybe a murder. We're not really sure. We didn't get that squared away. As she's like putting the lock in and opening the door.
Can I insight check
Yeah, sure. Roll an insight check.
that? Okay. Oh boy, that is a 23.
She seems to think he was murdered, but they really don't. They haven't figured it out. There's not a detective here. That's what you get.
Okay.
Like, she doesn't think he hung himself. She thinks someone hung him and made it look like a suicide.
Okay. So okay.
That's what she thinks. It doesn't seem like she did it or anything.
Does it
though.
seem like she is even interested in knowing? Like, do they care?
Nah,
They're
it was
just like,
it was
"Nah."
2 years ago. This dude's dead. It
Okay.
sucks, but this drafty building shows signs of hasty construction. As you all come in, it has gaps showing misaligned planks sealed roughly with resin. Several parts of the roof have obviously been rebuilt, having previously collapsed under heavy snow loads. The door scrapes the floor on uneven hinges as it opens. Inside the building, you see a 10-foot wide corridor that opens to 2 30 by 20 rooms on each side of this hall. The doors that used to lead to these rooms have been removed and are now leaning against a nearby wall. The room on the left side has a pretty pitiful fireplace, and no heating seems to exist on the right side. The corridor ends at a rickety set of stairs leading to an attic. And yeah, as you all come in here, there's few like crates and barrels and pieces of lumber and some fishing tools and like boat repair supplies that have just been stored in here. And it's pretty dank. There's cobwebs all over the place. And she says, "All right, I'll just wait outside here. This place upsets my allergies sometimes. There's a lot of mold in here, so be careful about that."
We will wrap her scarf around her trunk
Excellent.
so she doesn't breathe that in. She's also got a trunk sleeve.
So yeah, who's making the play for the rats, or what's the plan in play here?
Can I just look for them?
Oh yeah,
And then blast them with Eldritch Blast.
you're just gonna kill them? I like it.
Roast. I don't know.
I look for them as well, and then point them out to people.
Yeah, I'll say you all go ahead and if you're looking for rats, roll either perception or survival check, whichever is better for you.
I'm gonna guide myself.
Okay. BB can help one of you all realistically because he can't be in two places at once.
Well, I got an 8, so I can re-roll with BB's assistance if nobody else needs it.
Got a
I
natural
also did
1.
pretty bad.
Okay, well, corpse right here. Do you want to roll again?
Okay, I'll take BB's help.
Skywatcher, are you looking for rats?
Yeah, did you say survival or
Perception.
perception? Okay,
Yeah.
Same. So I got 14.
I got a 19 that time.
Nice.
So I got 13.
Jasper pulls 2 of his normal daggers from his bandolier and is just like swiveling around.
Who got 19?
I did.
And what did you
BB.
get, Skywatcher?
14.
Okay. And so there is a left room, a right room, and an attic. Who is searching where?
Search in the left room.
Okay.
Get the right room.
Okay.
Jasper will go to the attic and he will try to sneak whatever up the stairs or up the ladder to try not to spook anything away that might be up there.
Okay. Roll a stealth check as you and BB go up there. Or who re-rolled with BB's help?
I did.
Okay,
I
then
think-
BB's with you. Are you going upstairs?
Nope.
Just hanging in the hallway?
Let him be stealthy. I think I'll go for the left room.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay. You are quietly moving up the stairs. So I'm gonna do attic and then left and right room. And roll perception as you go upstairs, Bryce. Or you already rolled your perception check. What'd you get?
An 8.
8. Okay. The wet moldy attic has 4 small rooms that are only 6 feet high. They seem to have been private rooms in the past. Looking in them, 2 rooms contain plain beds removed from the first floor, stacked on top of each other. A third includes a tiny, well, like it looks like it's almost never been used hearth, and you could call a kitchen with a lot of imagination. The last room and is locked. The last room's locked as you go up there. Do you want to try and pick the lock?
Not yet.
And as you look around, you said you rolled a 17.
Stealth. Yeah.
You definitely spot two rats, and they don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay. Jasper will telepathically say to Beery, so I found a locked door, and I see 2 rats, so I might try to get them, but I don't want to do it yet if it's gonna mess you guys up. So I'll just hold, and I guess y'all let me know if if you guys see anything down there.
Okay.
I'll go back out to
You're gonna
to the other
just
rooms.
look at the rats.
Well, I don't.
They're actively like moving away from you just because they're
okay.
moving.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like
Then Jasper will just throw a dagger at one of them, I guess.
okay. Roll an attack.
That's a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you hit. I mean, it's dead. You kill it. You don't even have to roll damage.
Cool. All right.
You got a sneak attack too. Yeah, you throw a dagger and fully cut off its head, and it stops. The other one skitters away as that happens.
Cool.
Well, never mind, everyone.
The room on the left. So Skywatcher and Corpse Grinder in the room on the left. And you all both rolled pretty high on your investigation checks. You all find a small sort of hole in the wall, and inside it there are like 4 rats that are currently like freaking out because you all have found them, and it doesn't seem like their way of getting out of this wall is the hole that you all are looking through. So you all seem to have found 4 rats in a little hole. What do you do?
Like,
Going to what?
shoot an Eldritch Blast with no concern for the wall and just try and kill them all at once. And
What
destroy
about
the
you,
wall.
Tony?
I was gonna produce flame at them, but if we're
Yep. And a
know
lot of
you-
this is really old dry wood, so produce flame seems unwise. Roll an Eldritch Blast attack for me, buddy. Actually, Bryce, roll your damage fully.
14. That's a rat.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Ooh. 5.
You kill 5 out of the 6 rats.
I did 9.
With that attack. And Bryce, when Jasper threw that knife, I'm gonna say you hit both of the rats because it's just so much damage.
Cool.
So yeah, you all have at this point 7 dead rats and 1 that is alive, and it sort of like it falls out of the hole in the wall that you blast at with 5 other dead rats, and it starts to scamper away.
H-hand. Grab it.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Roll. I guess roll like a spell attack. It is less than 10
to roll.
pounds.
I think 12. Yep, 12.
Yeah, you grab the last rat when it's just in your mage hand, like wiggling about. Beery, you go into this room to the right. As you enter it, you see. There are a few crates, barrels in here, and a very small cot. And sitting on the cot, waking up as you come in, you see a little fox, and it says, "Hup! Oh no!" and like runs and jumps under the bed.
Oh, no, wait, it's okay. I don't mean you any harm.
I'll kind of like get down on the floor and try to look under the bed.
You see what looks like a very hungry fox.
Like a real fox that talks or an anthropomorphic fox? A sin against Jesus.
It's not a furry. It seems like, if you were to guess, an awakened fox is what it seems to be.
So like 4 legs. Got it.
Yeah. And Beery, you're down on your knees and hands looking down there.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'll reach into my bag and pull out some like food scraps and try to offer it.
Okay, yeah. Roll a persuasion check with advantage, or animal handling with advantage, whichever you're better with.
Animal handling. Oh, a natural 20. 24.
He says, You're just gonna, I can eat some of that food?
Yeah, here you go.
It okay?
Sprinkle it on the floor.
He sort of, you know, the thing, like, a scared dog, it'll like, come up and, like, grab the food and pull it back and just, like, eat.
Mm-hmm.
He does that a handful of times. Do you say anything to him in the meanwhile? I'll say, in the other room, you hear a and then, you know, the sound of some rats dying. And then one of them being grabbed. And then Jasper says what he says into your head.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I've had a cough. Yeah, I'll say,
Do you have a name?
Yeah, Red.
Well, Red, it's nice to meet you. How did you
Hi.
come to be talking?
There was a woman named Ravison. She woke me up, I guess 2 moons ago. And I was supposed to spy on the people here, and then it just, after a while, it just felt like I didn't really care about that anymore. But now I was here in this town, and it's a bit, you know, warmer here, and there's a bit more food than in the Lonely Wood. So I've just sort of been hanging out here.
Oh, well, we're actually on our way to go see Ravison. Would you be able to help us by any chance? Maybe show us the way? Or at least accompany us there?
It's pretty warm and safe here. I kind of want to stay here, but
Food?
I can. Oh, food though. I could tell you some about her.
Okay. Well, what do you know?
She is staying in a temple. It's this elf temple. And there's a bunch of weird shapes outside, and there's like a ramp and like some kind of moon dial or something. And then there's a hole in a wall, and she's like down a tunnel from the hole behind a door. She stays there, and she goes out and she'll find animals and bring them back there, and then she wakes us up. She uses her staff to wake us up, and there's a big owl. Oh no, not an owl. There's a big moose that guards the place, and he has been trying to stop people from getting to the temple. So he's so big. And yeah, she woke me up and she was like, go keep an eye on the people in that town. And I did it for a while, and I was reporting back, and then I just stopped liking her as much. She had kicked me a few times, and that really sunk
We've heard
in.
that she doesn't seem like a very nice person.
She's not very nice. Can I have more food?
Oh, sure.
You offer him more bits. He scarfs it down.
So
Yeah.
This moose is just outside the temple, you say? Guarding the place?
Sometimes in the temple, sometimes out in the forest around it. He kind of runs around.
But not with Ravison protecting them? Protecting her?
More just the forest, I think.
Okay.
I've seen him. He's really big, and sometimes there's blood on him. I think he's killed a lot of people that have come into the forest.
Yes, that's what we've heard. And that's what we're hoping to do something about.
Yeah. Are there other people here with you? And he starts like smelling the air.
Yes, I have a few friends who are over in the other rooms.
He starts to kind of like back under the bed a little bit with his scraps of food. Okay. All right. So, Jasper, what are you doing upstairs? You have caught your 2 rats. There's a locked door before you.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've killed 2 rats. Jasper doesn't know how much will feed an owl. He'll just kind of yell downstairs, "Hey, I'm gonna pick this lock." Actually, wait, Nibsy's downstairs or outside.
No, she's outside,
She's
but
outside.
the door's closed.
Okay, so yeah, he'll just shout that down if y'all want to come up. I
Cool.
don't know what you guys are doing.
Go ahead and roll me a lockpicking check.
Cool. That's just Dex and proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thieves' tools.
15.
Yep, this is a pretty simple lock on this bedroom.
Cool.
You slide your 2 pieces in, put all the tumblers up, twist it, open this door. Inside this last room, you see some broken furniture, some cabinets, a bed, and what looks to be a moldy, empty chest. It is open, you can see. And go ahead and give me a perception check as you look around this room, assuming you want to go in and look around.
Yeah. Shit, well, that's a 7.
It seems like it's weird that this door was locked for just a bunch of broken furniture, but you can't really find anything. Not in this pass.
Cool.
As you finish your search,
Can I use my fire starter for my pipe and light it up and see if I can maybe get a look with light? Would that
I'm gonna say like that check was you looking around this room for several minutes,
Okay.
doing something like that.
Okay,
So yeah,
fine.
you can definitely check again in the future should you all get the deed. But you take mental note of this locked room. Corpse Grinder and Skywatcher, you all have captured 1 live rat and gotten a few other dead ones. I assume you're just like placing them in a bag or something.
Yeah, I guess I will use Mage Hand to throw the one at the wall to try and stun it.
Okay.
Because it's just like alive right now. Just
Yeah, make an attack roll. Yeah, it is freaking out a little bit.
Ooh,
Dude, if you crit on that rat, I would have died.
almost. Just with my attack bonus,
Mm-hmm.
17.
Yeah, you just take the mage hand, run it into the ceiling, and then running into the floor, and the rat stops moving.
They're trying to offer us the deed to this place like it's worth something. And I think they should pay us to take it off their hands.
It could be. We could clean it up. It could be nice. Maybe. This looks like a fireplace. And
Can
BB goes over and goes near the unlit fireplace.
Rather invest in something that's already nice. Seems like a lot of work.
Well, we could just sell it.
Yeah, I mean, or I've
Oh,
just
you come back down, Jasper?
yeah, I feel like that check would have taken a weird amount of time since I did so poorly. So I'll wait and come down
Okay.
a few minutes later.
Okay, cool. Skywatcher, do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Skywatcher, I'll say you hear Beery talking to someone over in the other room.
Okay, I will go over there then.
Cool. Beery, as you're having this conversation with young Red, Skywatcher enters. As you're like, yeah, my friends are with me.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's my friend. He's my friend.
Skywatcher, you see a little fox under the bed.
Are you
This is
talking to
Red.
that fox right now? Beery?
Yes, it's a talking fox, awakened by Ravison. He's been
Makes a
very
lot of
helpful.
animals, huh? A lot of talking animals.
Yes, but it was quite some time ago, and now Red's no longer a fan of Ravison, just like us.
It's good to know.
Yeah, she's not very nice.
That's the general gist I get as well. Yeah.
It's
So,
always really cold around her.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Makes sense. What are you doing?
Just sort of hanging out in here. It's pretty safe. There's some rats, some food. They've got this comfy bed.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, well. Nice
Are you,
to meet you.
Are you a horse or?
No, not a horse, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm a centaur right now.
Cool. Well, do you have any food?
Is there anything else you can tell us about Ravison?
He seems to just be sort of spacing out.
Does she have any weaknesses that you know of?
Weak's not a word I would use to talk about her. She can do magic and change into animals.
Well, so can he.
Oh. Cool. Well, then you guys should have a good chance.
I think
Yeah, we'll
Jasper
see.
comes downstairs now.
Perfect. We'll say that you guys have all met back up if you'd like. Oh, more friends! And he sort of like backs back under the bed.
Who said that?
This is Red, everyone. A fox that Ravison awakened. Now doesn't like him anymore. Doesn't like her anymore. I explain the whole thing to everyone else.
It's cool.
So so there's a hole in the wall at the temple.
Elven ruin.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's how you get into it, through the hole.
So, and she's behind a door. Is it like a special door? Is there like a secret way to get in?
She always carried me into there. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Special door. What makes a door special?
Okay.
So to be clear, the moose was awakened by her, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they talk to each other.
As far as you know. All right.
He was there before me, and he's still there now.
It's curious that he still serves Deravin.
Ravison.
Ravison. It's interesting that he still serves Ravison, and you. It seems that you stopped caring.
Yeah, she was like, "You're useless," sometimes, and would kick me in the ribs. And she doesn't talk to him that way. She's like, "We're gonna bring the 10-towners to their knees."
Does
Auril will
Does she call him a name?
Who?
The moose?
She always just said "Great One," but I don't know. I don't know if that was his name or what. He didn't talk a whole lot, but he can.
Did you ever see him not be a moose?
I don't know. I've only ever seen him as a moose. I don't know if I would see something that wasn't him if it wasn't him, but I haven't seen him turn into anything else.
Yeah, okay. Well, do you eat rats?
Do you have food? Oh yeah.
Were you guys successful in getting some rats? I got 2.
We got like 6. Had to throw one into the wall, but yeah, we got a bunch.
You wanna give Red the fresh one?
Yeah, that's a good idea, and then we can freeze the other ones and have Patterson warm them up between her boobs.
Something tells me she does not want a dead rodent on her body.
Well, at least someone has some sense.
Never thought about it that way before.
Well, we got 6 left. So we could take these to Passion and then hit the road if y'all want to go.
Yeah, sounds like we'll be.
Cool.
We were planning on going to see Ravison first and then the moose. Sounds like they're in the same place, and we'll actually have to take care of the moose first.
Well, maybe we could sneak by the moose and just go into the temple. I don't know, just an idea. But I picked a lock on a door upstairs, so I'm gonna go up there and lock it back real quick, and I'll be right back. Jasper's gonna do that.
Why? Corpse Grinder is just like, this place is a shithole.
Well, I don't know. It has some potential. Just needs a little love.
I love it. This place is a shithole. Well said.
I think we should burn it down and just build a new house.
It's gonna flame up with my hand real quick.
Flame on!
I'd be interested in helping with that.
Should we vote on it? Well, we don't have the deed yet. Let's do things the legal way.
Just
Glad we're not committing arson today.
Just some light arson. It's not a big deal.
Jasper comes down at this point after you guys are talking about burning it down. Like, wait, hang on, what? And then we can go and talk about it on the road or whatever. On the way to
Should we go sell the tips that we made from the show?
Well, yeah.
Do y'all want to split up? I can take these mice to Passion, and y'all can sell that stuff.
That would work.
Cool.
Good idea.
Jasper will pull out the tourmaline art and the pearl, and we'll hand that to, I guess, Beery.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where do y'all want to meet up?
Is there a gate?
We'll say
On
at
the
this
other
point
side of
you all
town?
have maybe stepped outside of the building,
Sure.
and the speaker locks the door behind you. Were you able to get what you needed in there?
Jasper holds up 6 dead mice by the tails. Says, "Yep, we're good."
Great. Excellent. And Drea was out there with the speaker the whole time, and they say, do you all just want to meet at the Queen's Garden? Whenever, and go from there? We have to leave from there, right, Skywatcher?
The shrine place.
Yes.
Wait, are you? Yes.
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 All right. Corpse Grinder, do you want to go get that charm identified before we go?
Yeah.
Cool. Where do you all want to try and sell these items?
Good question.
Pavel's used goods.
Cool.
Should we try? Maybe. I don't know. Never mind. The Happy Scrimshander probably wouldn't take it. That's like Scrimshaw supplies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then yeah, Pavel's.
Cool. You all make your
Before
way
we
over to...
leave with Speaker Huddle, I'll say,
Speaker, do you have any interest in this pearl?
Oh, isn't that pretty? No, I don't think I've got all the jewelry I need. Thank you, though, darling.
Very well. Have a nice day. We'll see you when we return.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the house now. Before you all leave, I was thinking about it last night. A big moose head above the fireplace would just look so nice. If you all could you all bring me the horns of the moose? Or the antlers? I think it would be good for the town to see that the thing that had been tormenting them was gone. And, I can throw in a little something extra for you. And she just winks at you all.
We'll do what we can. We may have to destroy it beyond recognition with our huge power.
Oh dear. All right, well, if you can bring it back, you'll be rewarded extra for it. Cool.
Heard.
And this... What?
I said heard in a New York accent.
Heard. Okay. And the speaker heads out. You all go...
Us sexual favors for bringing that moose head back.
Did you say that to the speaker?
Goodness.
Oh,
I'm assuming he said that to us.
The speaker, you just said the speaker left.
Yes. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. Yes, the speaker is gone.
Jeez.
I didn't know after last session. You really popped off.
She winked at us when she said she'd give us something special and winked at us. From my understanding of human women, that's generally what that means.
Well, human
First-
women must be really different from Loxodon women.
I think she's a halfling, Drea says.
First rule.
We all knew that.
That's a good point. I just thought she was a very small woman. Human.
She is.
The first rule of understanding signals from the opposite sex is they mean what you want them to mean.
Yep, that's it. That's the lesson.
Barry just starts walking away,
Cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
shaking.
I
her
don't
head.
want it to mean that.
Jasper's kinda
okay.
tips his head and is like, "I'll see y'all at the shrine."
So Jasper's going to Passion. Corpse Grinder's going to the Gold Lodge. Barry's going to Pavel's. Where's Skywatcher? Are you just going to go ahead and go to the shrine?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. Very excellent. Okay. Jasper, you go over to Passion, knock on the door. It's still early. It takes a minute or so, but then the door cracks and you see Passion in a robe, fairly revealing, red robe. Good morning.
Hey,
Oh, you just handed me a bunch of dead rats, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, but
All right.
you don't have to touch them.
No,
You got a
it's
bag or
okay.
anything?
Yeah, and she goes in and comes back with like a little burlap tote sort of situation. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, do you mind if I bother that owl real quick? I just wanted to ask it a question. You
Yeah.
you can just tell me to fuck off.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. 24.
I'm pretty hungover and I want to say fuck off, but come on in. And she opens the door and lets you in and heads upstairs.
Cool. Jasper will sit the bag of rats, I guess. Well, did she take that?
She took it and just like threw it next to the owl cage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And you see the owl cage is there. It has a quilt over it.
Jasper
You fold the quilt back.
Yeah. Well, no, he'll like just rip it off really fast.
Okay.
Just be like, "Hey, Swift," and just see if it responds.
Oh, hey there. Hey. It
Hey.
like quickly like flapped its wings and then calmed down.
You are you hungry?
Yeah, I could eat.
Can I jam one of those rats in there without opening the door?
No, sir. You're gonna have to open the little door.
Okay. Passion is not around, right?
She's upstairs.
Okay. So Jasper is going to open the bag, and one of the rats is just going to kind of slowly lift out of the bag.
Okay.
And Jasper sits the bag down, and then the rat will just kind of float over to, like, right in front of the door.
And you're just gonna do a quick like open, shove it in, close.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, just roll a quick sleight of hand.
It's an 11.
He tries to make a play, but ends up just like running straight into the ceiling and landing on the bottom of the cage. He rolled a natural 1 to try to escape.
Nice.
You get the rat inside.
Cool.
And he turns around and opens his jaw and grabs it and eats it all in one bite. And you see that there's already a little pellet in there of the skeleton of some other creature that he has thrown up.
Cool. Is there anything that we should know about this moose?
It's gonna probably kill you.
Cool. All right. Well, we'll be back. And he just puts the...
I
cover.
genuinely hope I don't see you again.
Well, you will.
And you-
Don't worry about
And
it.
you cover the cage. Passion calls down. Did you feed it?
Yep. Yeah, you don't have to mess with that for right now.
All right, I'll feed it tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Have a good night. I don't know when we'll be back, but we'll be back.
Yeah, come see me when you get back in town.
Absolutely.
Cool. You head out. Pavel is where Beery is heading to. You enter the shop. Hey, here we go. I'm Pavel. Hey, Beery, what can I get for you?
Oh, hello, Pavel. I just have a few things to sell, actually. Here, tell me what you make of this. It's a piece of tourmaline that's worth some money. Probably about 6 gold.
Yeah, roll a little persuasion check real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna guide myself.
Do it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you like said a little prayer before you went in.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's better. 17.
Yeah, I could, let's, probably do 5 gold for this.
Okay. What about these art pieces?
Oh, look at this. This is some nice scrimshanda. Some scrimshaw, I should say. Yeah, I could probably do, let me say, 5 gold for these two.
Okay. And how about this pearl? It looks really nice. And look,
Oh, wow.
And I'll
Yeah.
like bite it a little bit and show him.
it's a real one. You can tell when you bite it. If it feels rough, it's a real pearl.
Do you want to keep your check carrying over, or do you want to roll another one?
I want to
Well-
roll another one, I think.
I'm going to say BB's with you, because he goes with you. Skywatcher Drea went with you. Or Corpse Grinder Drea's with you. BB's with you. He's gonna be like, it's a really nice pearl. Look how big and shiny it is. Yeah, it tastes good. As you're like crunching on it or whatever. And roll another persuasion check. You have advantage on this one.
Cool. Can I still guide myself for this?
Sure.
Oh, man.
With advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. Not great.
What's it add up to?
14.
That beats a 10.
That's
Oh man, this is I think this could be a spell component. This is very nice. What do you say, 90 gold for this?
I think I could part with it for that. 100 gold total for the lot, then?
You got it.
All right, here you go.
Cool. He pays you. You have 100 gold pieces. Sold. Excellent. Beery, you start making your way to the Queen's Guard, unless there's anything else you want to buy here.
no.
Okay.
Yes.
You leave. Or yes, there is.
I mean, yes, I want to make my way to the Queen's Garden.
Okay, cool. You make your way to the Queen's Garden. Corpse Grinder, you and Drea are walking over to the Golden Lodge. Is there anything you want to discuss before you go in? If not, you can arrive there.
No. No.
Okay, cool. You all make your way in, Drea riding their Lynx Tilda inside the building. And as you enter, you see that Gold Palm Silverfinger is sort of just like lounged back in a chair in front of his little counter. He's got sunglasses on, his feet are up on a recliner, and he seems to be gently snoozing away. And as you come in, a little bell rings, and he sort of, hey, it's you two. Hey, that was a show last night. I think I'm still a little drunk. Good morning.
Yeah.
What-
Good morning to you.
How can I help? Could I help you?
Yeah. I got this. Someone put this weird little charm in the tip jar, and I'm wondering if you can identify it for me.
The chwinga that is on top of your head just sort of like does a little pop up on your horns, and you lean your hand forward. It's like, oh yeah, after the show, it'll just be 5 silver. Is that okay? A little fiver. You slip a fiver my way, baby.
Tell you what, you want some? I'll give you a shot of the finest whiskey.
Oh, roll a persuasion check. I say you'd have advantage because he's drunk.
23.
Oh, baby, give me a little bit of that shooterooski. And he reaches out for your flask, and he goes behind the counter and pulls out a cup. And he gives himself a little bit of a heavy pour, but probably like a shot and a half or two. And he sips on it, and he says, let's take a look at your charm here. And he pulls out a pearl of his own, looking very similar to the one that you guys just sold, lays out a little golden circle inscribed with runes, and places basically your wrist in that, and over the course of 1 minute, he quickly casts this spell. He says, this is a little charm. This is a charm. This is called the charm of the Traveler's Haven. It can be used 3 times. As an action, you can use one of its uses, and you'll cast a little Leoman's Tiny Hut spell. Do you know that one? It makes a little dome. You got a little safety place to sleep. It's warm in there.
I never heard of that one. I guess where I come from, people don't have much need for protection out in the woods. But I can see how it would be useful out here.
Very, very useful if you need to sleep in the woods. It makes a little dome. It lasts 8 hours. It's a good one.
Does it recharge, or I only have 3 uses ever?
3 uses, and then the charm will vanish.
Got it.
But hey, it's a little useful, guy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Better than nothing. Thanks.
You're really pretty. What? All right.
What? You want another one for the road, buddy? I'm heading.
Oh yeah, baby. Top me up. Yeah, he hands you the glass a little bit.
I'll pour him a little bit. And
I keep thinking about that song you played last night. That's so good, baby. I love it. I want to hear that one again. And when you guys come back to the town to do a show, I'll be there.
Hey, nothing wrong with traveling around, following us. I've heard of people doing that.
I gotta stay with my temple. But when you're here, you're family. See you later.
Hey, we got a show in placeholder on placeholder. The previous town we were in, when we scheduled it to come back around in like a 10-day or something.
It's sweet. I'll check this.
Not remember.
I'll check the shoe calendar. Write it down. And I can see you quickly jot down your tour dates, which are Bryn Shander on the 29th and Tourmaline on the 2nd.
Great.
Yeah, you write that down.
I didn't expect anything to go that so great. There's a light switch over there. Bye. I'm done with this encounter.
Bye. And he sips on your shot as you all leave, and Dre is like, that guy is a fucking mess.
I'll turn the lights off as I leave.
Yeah, there's a switch. It's a few of the glowing bulbs on the ceiling. You all exit, and unless there's anything else you all want to do in town, we'll say you all make your way to the shrine. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We did 3 things, right?
Yes, yes, yes. Very cool. There we go. This is the one I want. Excellent.
So we're all back together.
Yes.
So that guy, that drunko, the
gold palm, silver finger.
Yeah, gold palm, silver finger. He said this. I can use this charm to cast a spell that produces a dome over us that might protect us in the wilderness and the cold. So that might be useful.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Jasper's familiar with it, but can't you shoot out of that?
No.
No? Which one is it that you can do that with?
Well, I mean, you don't know about it. We can discuss it if and when it happens.
Okay.
You all...
We could divide up all the proceeds from the show.
Yeah. So are we doing that by 4?
And then BB demanded he get paid 5 gold. That's his rate as a dancer.
We have 3 copper left over, so I'm gonna say that we give that to BB too.
You're gonna give him 5 gold and 3 copper?
Yeah.
Hey.
Which leaves us with 217 gold.
Okay. I'll get my BB character sheet open here.
On that Leoman's tiny hut, I count as the caster.
Yes.
For the purposes of if I leave the area, it disappears.
So how much
yes.
does everybody
Although
get out of that?
I'll say you have experienced and are aware that if you want, you could transfer this charm to another person.
Oh, cool.
But it has to be like of your own accord. No one could take it from you. You have to give it willingly. What did you say, Bryce?
I didn't know. Did Jesse do the math on this?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Do we need to pay Drea?
Drea said no.
Drea said
Okay.
that they were down to do the show for free this time, but if they play again with you all, they do want to cut. It was just an honor just to be able to play.
It's 54 and a quarter for everyone.
Damn.
54 gold and 25 copper, if you want to.
Tony, you get that?
I'm sorry.
25 silver.
How many was it?
4.
Everyone gets...
copper.
No. 2 silver, 5 copper.
Got it.
So everyone got... How much was it altogether?
54 gold, 2 silver, and 5 copper.
Nice.
Got it.
Sweet. Yeah, that pearl helped you all out.
Was there someone that we told we were gonna pay later? Passion?
Mm-hmm. She's been paid.
She has been paid. Great.
Yeah. All right, cool. And BB packs some of his money in his bag. He's got a little backpack that he started carrying with him. And says, I'm worth it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll continue to be paid this much.
I agree, BB. You're doing a great job.
Yes. Very great job. Cool. And you all are in the Queen's Garden. Skywatcher is here, maybe like taking in the situation. Drea
Yeah, can I
alongside
do,
him.
like, a once over again on like maybe the map part to make sure I didn't overlook anything?
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
I will say to BB, union dues are for suckers.
Got
Yeah.
Get him started early.
a 13.
You checking back over here, it's not learning anything new, but you're like, okay, we leave from here, go this way, turn there, go this way, turn there, through here, over this, like go to the end of this frozen river and then up the hill. Like you have a plan of how you're supposed to get to where you're supposed to get to. Cool. Unless there's any other preparations, you all begin to make your way into Lonelywood Forest. Cool.
As we're departing, Beery will say,
You know, where I come from, we have a pretty similar shrine to this. It's in a big old tree, except it's not just the base of the tree, it's the whole tree, and it's still alive, but it's hollowed out at the bottom. And there's a waterfall inside, and a flower garden, and that's where the clerics of Eldath practice. It's a pilgrimage destination.
How large is that tree?
I think it's probably about 30 feet from side to side.
How
the
many
base?
how many clerics can fit in there at one time?
They change out. They're all in there at the same time.
Okay.
Hey,
Quite
if you
a
need
few.
if you need help booking a travel agency or something, I got a few contacts back in Baldur's Gate. Looking to increase that tourism revenue.
Before you all depart, Drea empties their water skin and fills it from the fountain.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Looking
fill
to
my.
you all and says, "I don't know. This seems like it's gonna heal your wounds if you drink it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you all want to try and grab some."
I'm
And
gonna
I'll
fill my
say,
other ceramic jar.
Jasper and Beery, it's been more than 24 hours since you first filled this, and looking at the 2 past bottles you made, the temperature has gone cold and they seem no longer magical. It seems like there's like a 24-hour limit on this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Then I will dump out the old one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Jasper's gonna
Fill
dump
up
out
too.
the old one and fill it up. He'll also fill up his water skin, and then he has 3 empty vials that he didn't use to get poisoned because he didn't roll high enough. So he'll just
Okay.
fill all of them up.
I'm gonna say the poison vials, you'd have to drink like 5 of them to equal the amount that you'd need to get properly healed, since it's such a
Okay.
small vial.
Then never mind. Just the water
Would it
skin.
be a bonus action to drink this water?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, who all filled up their skins?
I am filling up 2 medium ceramic jars.
Okay, that'll be like 2 uses.
Do I have a water skin?
I guess I'll fill
thought-
mine up.
I have 4 if anyone needs one.
Water skins?
Yeah, I'll fill all 4 of them up too. Might as well.
I've got 2 pints of whiskey that I've been refilling in a flask that originally had Everclear in it. That a spider killed the original. owner of.
You most definitely also have a water skin. Corpse grinder.
Great.
Do you want to fill it up with this water?
Yes. Can you put those properties in what's crap? mean-
Drinking this water acts as both a basic healing potion and holy water.
Got it.
And Skywatcher, you do the same or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna fill mine up.
Cool. So all of you all have the equivalent of a health potion. Or a few. Okay. Alright. With your preparations in place, bellies full of food, armed, armored, spells prepared, knowledge of where you're going. Let's just take a quick little 5 so I can use the bathroom, and then we're diving in.
Cool. I'm gonna get some eggnog.
Yeah. I ran out of my drinks that. Oh, he doesn't have his.
What?
I ran out of my drinks that you. We went to Kroger's at the same time, and my drinks ran out before yours did. My apples. I guess we didn't get any drinks. Arizona, orange juice, and maybe something else. We love that orange juice. In your room. Oh, that's one of the plants. Ready?
All right, I'm gonna try smoking in here. Let's see how this goes. What?
I am ready to get into the woods.
You all like eggnog?
I haven't tried it.
What? Bro,
I,
you're missing out.
it doesn't sound like something that I would enjoy. But I've also heard that vegan eggnog is not very good.
Are you vegan?
No, but I'm lactose intolerant, so.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I don't care. Like it sounds like it would be cool. I don't know. Something about it weirds me out, and I can't have it.
Yeah, that's fair. How about you, Tony? Okay. All right.
Tony,
He's just gonna drink from his water.
Tony, do you eat eggnog?
he doesn't have his headphones in.
Can you hear us, Tony?
Hello.
I like that you changed your background, Elliot.
Does someone want to message him?
Yeah.
At Tony.
He's just staring at us.
I bet he's just looking at a different website.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, I can't hear you all. What's happening?
You hear us
He's
now?
learned. Testing. Testaroonie. Testicles.
Tony?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, do you like eggnog?
Sorry. Nope.
Okay.
Bummer.
Why?
I love eggnog.
I don't dig the nog, but you know what, bro? More nog for you.
That's what I'm saying. I want all of the nog.
Hell yeah, brother.
I drank a half gallon in one day.
Damn.
That's
First
a
one
lot
that
of
we got
fucking
this season.
nog, bro. You're a freaking nog chompa over there.
Ha! Good one.
Wow. Cool.
Okay. As you all are entering this forest, Skywatcher has the lay of the land. Drea has a greater understanding of forests, so I'm going to say those two are in the front. Who is behind them? For the most part, you all be moving single file through here.
I guess I'd want to be in the middle, so I'll be behind them, those two.
Fury will take up the rear and keep an eye out for danger from behind.
So we got Skywatcher,
With BB up on her shoulders.
Drea, Corpse Grinder, Jasper after Corpse Grinder.
Yeah, so Jasper is gonna flip his coat to the white side, and then is gonna be like 10 feet off to the side.
It's pretty much just going to be a straight line
Okay, that's fine then. Sure. After corpse.
as far as walking paths go.
Oh, okay.
So, do you want to be behind Corpse Grinder or behind
Yeah.
Beery?
Corpse grinder.
Okay, cool beans. All right, Skywatcher, with your knowledge of this forest, you and Drea begin navigating as you enter into its depths. Jasper, they start leading the way. I think at one point maybe you check your compass.
Yeah.
Are you there, Bryce?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. I think maybe at one point you check your compass, and after, 20 minutes of traveling or so, the dial is just spinning over and over and over and over. Seems as though there are things here fucking with the ability to stay on track.
Okay.
As you all travel, it's still early. It's dark. What are you all doing for a light source?
I've got my father-in-law's spear out, and I've cast light on it. I'd like to add that spear has like a little elephant head right at the where the spear comes out of the staff, and there's like little tusks coming out just for flavor.
Okay.
Very cool.
I'll have my produce flame in my hand.
So
I'll
you've
do-
got flame in one hand and staff in the other.
I'll do a blue light.
Okay.
I'm not
Drea
gonna do-
Drea also you see produces a flame.
I'm not gonna do anything in that regard because we want to stay invisible, like unseen, stealthy.
That's gonna be hard to do with people around you having lights on, but you being
I want to
close
not
behind
add
other
to the
people,
light.
the lights are unnecessary for you.
Great.
It's dark in this forest. The trees and places are densely packed together, creating a path. The darkness extends beyond your all's light, beyond your all's dark vision, and at the edge of that darkness, occasionally you all hear things as you travel through the woods. The howling of wolves off in the distance, the flutter of wings as birds pass over, breaking of branches. A few times looking around, you think you see a figure on the edge of the light, that then you blink and it's gone.
Human figure. Humanoid.
Very
Or
occasionally.
moose.
I can't really hear you, Evan.
Is this better? Now,
Yeah,
it
for sure.
Makes a difference. How about that?
Yeah.
Is it a humanoid figure or like a moose?
Roll a perception check. You also occasionally hear singing carried
12.
on the wind. 12. As you go to lean and get closer, it's there for a moment and then gone. You thought you saw like two pairs of eyes and a body of shadow, and then it's just nothing. Skywatcher, you know the way that you're going. And you'll be going, and then it's like just a hard left off the trail, or you'll turn, and you know this. You're supposed to go around this hill. You find a tree that is the formation of it was referenced in the carving. And
Hey, before we get too close, maybe we should set a trap for it, and not just have it be able to sneak up on us unawares. I've got a trap that could work.
Might be a good idea. Incapacitate it if we can.
Do I have an idea of how far away we are from the? I know it's not to the moose, but like
hours before you'll be at the temple for sure. Like you thought that if you were to make this trip safely with no mistakes, you could be from the town to the temple in 9 hours.
Okay.
Whoa, that must be far away.
It's deep into the Lonely Wood Forest, and it's also just super dense terrain.
Yeah. Is it slowing our travel pace then?
Definitely. And
Checks
so as you carry on through this dim and frozen forest, Skywatcher, you come to an area where you're like, I should be turning left, but the path just keeps going straight. And then you're kind of stopped for a second. And as you do so, all of you all hear behind you suddenly the cracking of wood and what seems like just movement and wind that passes by. And then like Drea, Beery, you're on the back there. You turn around since you said you were looking out for danger.
Keeping my
And you
nose
see
out.
that the path that was behind you is now gone. And there are just trees there. And
Guys?
as the party turns around to look at that, you hear the same thing in the way that you were going. And there's this moment of confusion for a second, and then you all realize that you were going on like a north and south path, and now all you have is an east and west. And it's like the forest itself is reconfiguring around you all. All that is left is a path to your left and right that wasn't there a moment ago. And now you see how someone could easily get lost here. The path to the right bends north, and the path to the left heads south. But you know that the path to the left is correct and will take you in the direction you need to go. But you're like, someone who's like, oh, I just need to go north, would easily take that path and begin to just be lost in what is seemingly like a magical labyrinth of a forest. This same situation happens 2 to 3 times an hour as you travel through this forest. And yeah, so you carry on though, and I need hold on, just do this. Okay. You carry on for about an hour with
I guess
no issues.
Just to mention it, Jasper is just like watching our flanks from side to side through the trees. Like since Beery's watching behind Jasper, like there are 3 people in front of Jasper, so he's following them and just looking left and right, like
as you all are going.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I wanted to clarify. I'm gonna keep my nose out because I've got a good sense of smell, not my
Okay.
eyes.
You're sniffing around. I got you. An hour passes of travel, and BB's like, "Can we stop so I can pee real quick?"
Jasper just says, "Nobody pees alone," and he'll, I guess if somebody's got to go, more than one person has to go. Nobody stays alone here. I don't mind if BB pees right here in front of us, just so that we don't have to.
Yes, we'll all turn
Separate.
away.
Don't leave the trail. Just pee off of it.
I might have to do a number 2.
Is this a good place to set up camp for like an hour or 2 and set a trap and see if we get anything?
How far have we traveled?
Only an hour. This is, there's much more to this journey.
Yeah, I think the moose is probably closer to the temple since it's guarding it. So we probably set the trap around the temple, or correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they say sometimes the moose was in the temple too?
Yes, that's what Red said.
So, I mean, maybe we can set the trap if we, like, once we get close, we can kind of go a little slower and maybe sneak a little bit through the forest. And if we come across the moose, we can set a trap and then maybe lure it. Otherwise, maybe we'll have to improvise. Maybe, like, get in the
Freya
temple.
says, right now, Skywatcher's leading us, but I can keep an eye out for moose tracks on the way if you'd like.
Beery, you know what a moose smells like?
Yes, I smelled Willy.
All right. Yeah, I think if the moose attacks people that are a bit trespassing on its, on its land, the divine right, that's when it attacks people. So maybe if I use minor illusion to make the sound of a few people walking through the forest when we are actually just laying low, I think that would be a good lure.
Yeah, it attacked loggers a bunch of times, so you can make logging noises. Like maybe these people are like logging around the temple, and it's clearing them out, and the noise is attracting them.
It's kind of funny that it's talked about as such a big problem in town, and yet it's 9 hours away.
It's curious.
The temple?
They must travel pretty far to do their logging.
Yeah, well, you all remember Huddle had said that they were going into the middle of the forest and working their way out a lot of times.
Oh, where?
What?
So not all
Why
the
would
way.
you do that?
Yeah, that sounds.
That sounds so dumb. That's where crop circles come from.
Is that where they come from?
Okay, BB, how about this? Just go right here, and we'll all make sure that you're safe.
I gotta go number 2.
That's okay.
I just need a
We're
little
gonna-
privacy.
We're gonna leave this space behind. We can't leave you alone because that wouldn't be safe. But here, you get in the middle, and we'll all get around you and turn our backs.
Gosh.
I'm going
Okay.
to whip out my cittern and play the prestidigitation string that makes a puff of wind. So I'm gonna have just wind blowing away from me towards BB.
Just to move the smell.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
He
then
kind
when
of.
he's
You
done,
all
I'll
turn
use
around. Is
Corpse grinder.
everyone facing away from him?
Play the brown note.
I guess I'd have to be facing him. I can't play the guitar backwards.
I say you could just just do it over your shoulder.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's metal as fuck.
Cool. You all turn your backs to BB, and he uses the bathroom, and whenever he's done, he's like, "Okay, I'm done."
I'll hand him some pine needles from a nearby tree.
Make sure you use them the right way. You don't want the needles to go in. You
When
want
you-
them to go down.
When you turn around, you see that he is wearing a cloak of protection and has a little luck stone around his neck. I'm ready.
I'll do the prestidigitation feature that instantaneously cleans an object no larger than 1 cubic foot, and it's his butt.
You clean his butt. It was dirty, so good call.
BB, where did you get those?
I know where he got them.
I think I might too. BB?
No.
Yeah.
When I came home last night, my tools were ajar, and I don't know why, but I think I can tell from the look on BB's face right now. I know what happened with my tools.
Yeah.
Did you get the bag too?
What?
Did you get the bag too?
Yeah. And he pulls out a bag from inside of his backpack.
BB, stealing is very wrong. That man
You're
must have
saying
worked
that
hard for that.
As Jasper's just ruffling BB's helmet.
When we get back to town, I'm gonna take you there and make you apologize to him.
Okay, it just they're just sitting in there in the box, and now I know how to use all these things, and it just seemed like that guy was a little bitch, so we should.
BB,
Oh, sorry.
watch your language.
We should. It seems like they were just sitting there, so I took them last night after the show.
What? I must have missed something. Did he shit out tools,
No.
or did they fall out of his pocket?
He pooped. You guys had turned around, and when you turned back, he had put on robes and a lucky necklace that he has apparently stolen from the temple
Oh, that. Okay.
to Joaquin.
Corpse Grinder has no problem with that.
Yeah, for one, fuck that guy. I was gonna go there and get that shit myself anyway, so I'm actually super proud of you for being able to pull that off, even though that guy was drunk as hell.
It was very easy last night.
BB, I am disappointed in you.
I did the locks like you taught me, Jasper.
Man, I think this is what being a dad feels like.
Jasper, I think we need to talk later.
Okay.
We can put them back when we're in town. It just seemed like I could use them.
You're absolutely
True.
right. They were just sitting there in the box.
Drea, can we get going?
Drea's just got let's go. Come on, Skywatcher, let's get going.
Right. It's this way.
Skywatcher continues leading you all through this forest.
Yuri's holding BB a little too tight.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a little mad at him. Like,
Like leading him by the hand, and he's not walking fast enough, and you just keep kind of
like yanking him.
I like that. Yeah.
He's like, I can get down. I can walk. No. Cool. Yeah. So your travels continue. The ice and snow has gathered on many parts of this forest, despite the dense canopy overhead. There are occasionally these just strong crosswinds that will just rip through the forest, just like stirring up snow so much that it's like almost blinding, and then it just sort of fades and passes. That happens a couple times as you travel, and the next hour of travel is uneventful. And as you all go, Drea says, I think these are moose tracks on the path that we're going already. Like, I think it's come through here. This one is older. The newest one is going the direction we're going. So that's good, at least.
It is good.
Should we slow down and try to track it, or just, you think, does it look like it's moving pretty fast?
It looks like I mean, so far, I've been tracking it for the past 15. It's on the path that we're on. I'll let you all know if it breaks off of it.
Okay.
It probably came through here, and they get down and like really like, feel around in the print, look at the depth of it. 6 hours ago or so, it looks like. The older tracks are, I don't know, 12 or 14. So, yeah, I think we're going the right way. Cool.
Excellent.
You
All right.
all carry on your travels. At one point, when Drea has stopped to check some tracks, you all hear this sort of it almost sounds like something small screaming, and you see this little creature, probably the size of a potato. It's got this white and brown body, little claws, these big teeth. And as Drea is checking tracks, it sort of like pops out of a burrow, and it's like, and then like scoots back, and then keeps scooting forward and scooting back, and it eventually scoots up and like bites Drea, and like, oh, what the fuck? And yeah, you all encounter this little Arctic lemming. Here, I'll send a link of what meeting it is like to the chat. Yeah, and it's just being a real dick, and Drea sort of just like shoos it away, and then it turns and it runs at Corpse Grinder, and it bites solidly like through your boot. It got a natural 20, and it does 2 points of damage to Corpse Grinder.
There goes my temporary hit points.
This
Temporary
little
big butts.
lemming.
Can
What do
I
you do?
kill it with Eldritch Blast?
Roll it Eldritch Blast.
Is it
It
a
gets-
disadvantage because it's real close to me?
Yeah, unless you want to move back a little bit before you shoot it.
I'd provoke an opportunity attack for 2 damage.
It doesn't. That I will say, it got 2 damage on a natural 20.
Okay, yeah, I'll move back.
You step back and it tries to bite you again, but it just got a 6 that time.
24 to hit.
You just
The maximum damage, 13.
There's nothing left. You like back up, raise your hand, this blast comes out, and then it's just bloody mist and fur.
The fuck was that?
I think that wasn't. I think that's a lemming, like a little Arctic lemming. They're mostly just shitheads. I haven't seen them be that aggressive before, but that was a lot.
I wonder if it was an
Andreas says.
agent of Ravison.
Oh wait.
Well, not much left of it to ask now. But hey, you did kill something, so you get your things back.
Yeah, when I reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, I gain temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier plus my warlock level. So that's going to be
Sweet
5
beans.
instead of 2.
So you came out of that with more hit points than you started.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Most excellent.
That's cool. It's like I'm just always looking for random little shit to kill.
Yeah,
for 10
you just
HP.
you blow it up, and then like some of its like bloody mist essence comes back towards you, and just forms this like brief little thin layer of body armor over you that fades. Very cool. Okay.
Will you let me know if you can track one of those anywhere near us again?
I'll holler if I see one. Cool. You guys made it explode.
I like that little thing was on your table.
Absolutely. So as you all carry on traveling, a few more times the path switches on you all, shifting you all to go a different direction. But Skywatcher, with the amount of time you spent with that shrine, you're like, I got it down. I know where I'm going. Maybe you even took like some pressings of it. And as you all travel over the next hour, you see some crows start to follow the party as you move. They're cawing to one another. They're not speaking in common. And there's one at first, and then there's 2, and then 3, and then about, every 5 minutes or so, another one seems to be joining. And there's just this slowly growing swarm of crows that moves with you all over the next hour.
How far away are they?
They're sort of like back and behind and up in the trees, so they're staying between like 50 and 100 feet away.
Okay.
I want to do an insight check and fail it so I can be like, cool, we're surrounded by crows. This doesn't mean anything bad.
Sure, roll an insight check.
I was going to say.
Natural 1. Perfect. You're like, yeah, this is just fucking metal. And you guys just hear like, ha, 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 ha. Like they're just all calling back and forth. And like as each new one joins, they all call back to it.
Can I?
Do I sense any malevolence in this? Like, are they trying to warn Ravison that we're coming?
I would say roll nature or animal handling. Skywatcher, do you want to do anything?
Whack.
There's a swarm of crows that are following you all.
Yeah, no, I know they are.
I got a 15.
I mean, No. I don't think
Okay,
really
I
got
didn't know.
anything
You can cast Speak with Animals at will. I didn't know if that would come to mind. Beery, what'd you get?
15.
Wait, I can do that. Why don't I have that fucking written down?
Yeah, you should write that down if you don't. That was a
Yeah, you
boon
should.
given to you
No,
by
you're.
uh,
Yeah.
Jormungandr.
No, I remember that happening.
He
I'm
gave you
going
that
to-
boon, and then he said, figure out what's up with Ravison, and I'll give you another gift.
Yeah, I'm going to write that down right here, right now.
Would you get
And
Jesse?
15.
Cool. Yeah, it seems pretty fucking alarming. To tell you the truth. Was that nature or animal handling?
Animal handling.
Okay. Yeah. Hmm. What's up, Skywatcher?
I'm going to speak with these animals.
Excellent.
You can do that?
You cast your spell, and you hear that the birds are saying, "Here I am!" And the other ones are like, "Coming!" And then when they show up, they're like, "Here I am!" And the other ones are like, "You're here!" And they just seem to be very aware that they are joining one another.
That they're joining one another.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't. They just seem to be like playing
Here I am!
like
I'm here!
catch.
Coming! Here
Not
I
catch,
am!
but like they're just following one another.
Following you all, joining one another.
Right. I'm gonna like ask them and whatever. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, are you all following us?"
You guys see Skywatcher call up at these group of crows. Are you all still moving as this is happening?
I think so.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Oh, I guess
You Skywatcher is like, "Caw, caw!" And the birds all caw, caw back. And they say, "Following you! We found you! They're coming! Following you! Over here! Coming! Here I am!"
Why are you following us?
Roll an animal handling check.
so. That's a 12.
Following you! Showing the way! Party time! Excellent! Showing the way! Here I am! Coming!
Who are you showing the way to?
Here, they're on the way! See you soon! Here I am! We're coming! Here I am! Over here! Come on, join us! Over here! Leftovers!
Right.
Coming our way! Leftovers! And as you all are traveling, you see that you find yourselves walking on a frozen creek. That's where this trail is leading, and it dead ends at a rock face. And you see at this rock face there is just this little small cave that seems to lead underground, but the frozen water is high enough that it's covering up like most of the entrance of what it would be to go into this little cave. And everyone with a passive perception above 12 notices that there is the glint of some sort of frozen metal like under this ice. It maybe has a bit of a gold or silver, or it's hard to tell what color, but you can see it reflecting off of the lights that are coming from Skywatcher, Andrea, and Beery. And
How far down is it?
you stop to take a look. Roll a perception check.
21.
21. You see that it looks to be like 8 inches below the frozen ice. And as you all stop, Jasper getting down on one knee and checking this ice, the birds gathered above in the trees all just stop calling to one another. It just goes silent.
I sniff around for danger.
Roll a perception check with advantage from your nose.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
Jasper's
No,
gonna
it's advantage. Sorry.
go for it.
26? Hold on. Is that right? That's not right. No. Yes, 26.
You've smelled this smell before. It comes in on sometimes the clothes Straya wears or the meat or furs that are delivered. You smell wolves, and you hear the crunching of ice, and there's movement beyond the edges of your all's light. And I'm going to need all of you to roll for initiative.
Everyone get ready.
Ooh, I got a natural 20, baby. +1.
Wow. Very sick.
Sweet beans. Give me 1 second to get all this stuff together. Hey, thanks for coming to my D&D party, you all.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Inviting me to your D&D party.
P-A-C-H-P.
When I smelled the wolves, could I have gotten my emboldening bond off? Or was there any time?
What did you roll on your check?
26 for perception.
I'll say that, yeah, you are not surprised as this all starts, and you can go ahead and get an emboldening bond off with that high perception check.
Sick. I'm going to bond. Myself and Jasper.
Cool. So that's D4 on checks.
Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw once per turn.
Very cool.
Excelente. 14. 32. Sorry, y'all. Just getting some paperwork together here.
All good.
Oh, shoot. Elliot, didn't you say that a longbow is a D10?
The one you got is yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what's happening? Who's around me right now? Who's around me? Almost done. Sorry, this is like my full stats, passive perception, AC, HP, spell save, and last one. $16, $18. Great. And now I can just tape this up, and I've got a quick reference with everybody's stuff just ready to go. A fucking quick reference. Okay. Initiative 30 to 25.
21.
Okay. 25 to 20, 21, corpse grinder.
Yep, I was wrong. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. 20 to 15.
Yeah, 15.
Jasper?
I got a 9.
Ouch. Skywatcher?
Also got a 9.
Who? We're gonna say. What's your dex, Skywatcher?
Dex is 14.
I'm 16.
Okay. And then roll for BB. BB got a 6. Roll for Drea. Drea got a 21. And one segundo por favor. Okay, +2. All right, is everyone in roll 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, baby.
Lovely. And so, Skywatcher, you still have your flame. Drea still has theirs. Beery, your spear is lit up. All right, are you all ready? New map.
Ah!
Oh, cool. I think
What the fuck?
I'm not a huge fan of this.
Yeah,
Not
it's
seeing what's on the other side of the bushes.
It's dark in the forests, and there are shadows about, and a lot of solid objects in the way. And above you all, a number of wolves jump down from the ridge. Do you all see them on the map?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sweet.
my map's
It's kinda-
discolored? Is it the same?
Everyone but
It's from the different colors of people's lights.
everyone
gotcha.
but me and BB is the tokens don't look
Yeah.
right.
Same here.
Your token should look the right color. Everyone else's token is the color it is because of
Light affecting
the light sources.
Gotcha.
it. Okay. BB is on me then, and I can move BB. Whack.
Yes, everyone in the party can move BB.
Fantastic.
Cool. Okay. So you all see 6 wolves make their way down around you all, jumping down. They look very hungry, borderline starving, and they come at you with a great deal of severity and intensity. So boop 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 boop, and we got cool. Here we go. Corpse Grinder, that's a hit on you. We got a Drea. Miss on Drea. A hit on Drea. A hit on Skywatcher. Another hit on Skywatcher. And that's hit on Beery. Cool. Yeah, okay. Everyone gets bit. Is there a way I can just... Oh, yeah. Did that show something? Did I see them? Oh, all right. That's how to roll it. Can I roll damage on here? No, I'm an old man. All right. It's going to be this +2. Corpse Grinder, you take 7 damage as you get bit. Let's do this again.
The fleshy armor that I got melts away in like drips of fat and blood.
Sick.
Drea takes the same amount of damage. Skywatcher, you were getting bit twice. Twice. Skywatcher, first you take 7 damage, and then you take 6 damage. And then, Beery. Beery, you only take 4 damage. And yeah, y'all are surrounded by wolves. Corpse Grinder, you're up first.
Here we go, baby. All right, first question. Can I use my tiefling feature to use Burning Hands and also do Hex in the same turn? I'm not.
I think I've been allowing a double spell casts as long as, like, the second spell can never be higher than second level. So yes, I will allow you to do both of those things in one turn.
Great. Yeah, I am going to pivot, try and pivot around here. Is there some point halfway between these two squares that I can hit 3 wolves and not? I'm assuming that's Drea with Burning Hands, 15-foot cone.
Where are you? Oh, you're just staying next. Okay, cool. I think you'd hit Drea and Tilda with that placement. If you...
I mean, like halfway between these two squares, the cone would go.
You can hit those 2 wolves without hitting Drea and Tilda, I'd say. But not the third one.
Cone like this.
Unless you wanted to hit Drea and Tilda.
No.
And...
Okay. If I can't do that, then I just want to stay where I was, and do a Burning Hands on those
that
2
way.
up in the north. Yeah.
Hell yeah! All right, 2 dex saves. We got 2 failures, baby.
Oh man, is it 3d6?
Ooh, nice. That's 9 damage altogether. Hell
Fire.
yeah. You raise your hands up, uttering this quick song, and fire spews forth, engulfing these 2 wolves, nearly killing them. They both look very badly burned as the fire fades, like their hair is burnt off, and they look fucking miserable, still smoking. But still up. Which of them did you want to hex?
Shoot. I guess the one straight in front of me.
Okay, cool. Mark with... we're going to put a red dot on him for hex. Cool. Okay.
And
Minus
he's
9.
got disadvantage on strength checks.
10-4. Sounds great. Cool. Okay. Drea is a little panicked and says, Tilda, higher ground. And Hilda cocks back and leaps upwards using like a disengage and then movement to jump up above. And I'm going to say they will take 2 opportunity attacks. Or Drea would, at least, for the 2 that we're trying to attack. Tilda will not. Ooh, they both hit Drea. That's 1 attack. And one hit and one miss. And that'll be dice roller. 2d4 plus 2. 8 damage. Once Dre is up there, they draw their bow and fire 2 arrows from up top. We're going to move this over here, put this over there. Bow. And they're going to do 2 great weapon or sharpshooter attacks. Wow. Rolled a 1 and a 4. What are you gonna do? Those both miss. It's bad. Drea sucked. That happens. Bonus action, throw a hunter's mark on the one that is attacking Beery. Beery, you saw that Drea was trying to shoot the one that was attacking you. Beery, you're up.
Okay. I will. Where did Drea go? Is she within 30 feet? Or are they within 30 feet?
Yeah, and so I had the way this lighting works, they are basically up on this ridge. Can you see them now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's where they are.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will grab my runestone pendulum and kind of hold it in front of me and cast Bless on Corpse Grinder, Skywatcher, and Drea.
Okay, cool. So who has your emboldening bond?
Me and Jasper.
You and Jasper. And then who has Bless?
Everyone else except BB.
Drea, Corpse Grinder, Skywatcher, you're also blessed.
Based on what? Ability checks and saving throws?
Attack
It's
rolls.
attack rolls and saving throws.
No ability check.
Okay, that was your action, Beery. Bonus action?
No, not this time.
Okay. Cool. As this is going on, you all see creeping out of the woods a number of other wolves. They all make their way up, surrounding you all, and trying to take bites. They're hungry.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got a bite. What's that one? A total of 16. Did it do it with advantage? It was supposed to. It's not showing me what they're rolling. Or did they roll a 16? Oh, okay. 12. Okay. I'm really confused about it's like doing the full math then. What am I looking at here?
I don't see you doing anything.
Yeah, okay. I don't trust it. All right, Beery, first attack against you. That is a miss. You block the attack with your shield. Jasper, next attack against you is a miss. You kick them off with your dagger. While you're doing that, another one gets a bite on you. Another bite. That would be, oh geez, so much math. Why do the cards go away? Fucking stupid shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm on the struggle bus right now. Okay, what do they have? +4. Jasper, there's one hit against you and one hit against Beery.
Okay.
That'll be.
Can 2 of them reach me? Because didn't the one against me miss?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Jasper, you take 6 damage and then 5 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, that is the other group of wolves. Jasper, you're up.
Okay, well, this sucks. Jasper will draw his rapier and, well, actually, no. He is going to disengage. And I can't, yeah, he'll disengage and then run like over here and try to hide behind like this tree.
You're not going to be able to just run by a bunch of enemies.
If I
You
disengage,
can't run. You couldn't run through their spots though.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
If you want to
Looks
try
like
and do
we're all
some
boxed in.
Yeah.
acrobatic shit and flip over them, you could.
Yeah, Jasper will just kind of take 2 steps back and try to like backhand spring over this one wolf right here.
Okay.
And
do me a favor, if you all move your pieces, do it at like 2 blocks at a time.
okay, well I'll
Don't
try
do
to
big jumps.
do this instead before I do that. or
Roll an
something.
acrobatics check.
Cool. 20.
Yeah, where you want to flip over this dude and land here?
Yeah.
Cool. You do that. We'll say that's used 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
And that was your bonus action to disengage. Where are you going to next?
Jasper
You've got 20 more feet.
is gonna try to run like this way and come over here and like hide behind this tree a little bit. Not actually like hide, but this one is this one damaged?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Jasper will just take out his longbow and just shoot at it.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah. It has an ally next to it, so it's technically a sneak attack.
Okay, cool. I would literally just put this math on my thing in the break.
Great.
Okay.
It's what?
Is
a
the
D10 and 2D6.
Yeah. Is the emboldening bond, that's not on damage, it's just
Just on to hit.
yeah, okay. So 36, 19 plus
Wow.
17.
I'm going to say you came over here and fired that arrow, and it fires through this wolf and then keeps traveling through this wolf. And just roll me one more sneak attack. Or roll me one more attack roll. Just straight attack roll.
18.
This was the overkill damage I was talking about.
Oh, fuck.
Jasper,
okay.
you pull this back and like line it up so perfectly. You see all 3 wolves in a row and you let it go, and it's like through the head, through one of their sides, and then it passes through him and like enters the jaw of this one and comes out the back of its neck. And you manage to drop 3 wolves in one go.
Hell yeah. I'll start trying to line shit up like that if I can. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the overkill damage. As long as the enemies are sort of adjacent in a logical way, I will allow that damage to carry over because that was an insane hit. Cool. All right, that's your whole turn, Jasper. I don't think you can do anything else. Skywatcher, you are up. Hungry
Alright.
wolves surround you. You hear that they're growling to one another. Easy prey, let's get them. The birds let us. But they're speaking in wolf. There doesn't seem to be awakened.
Yes.
And you,
Okay.
yeah, cool.
I'm going to throw my staff on the ground. Here, right next to me, or right above me on the map.
Yeah, can you ping again where you'd like it?
Did I ping the first time? I don't know if it's
I don't
doing
know if you
anything.
did or
It's
not.
doing anything on mine.
Okay, you just have to hold in one spot.
Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. There.
Okay, cool.
Square.
And
I'm gonna say snakeify.
Yes, you throw the staff within 10 feet of you, and this
goodness.
massive fucking snake roils out and uncoils. I'm gonna say like just its presence is gonna push these wolves back to like make room for it. And yep, that is your action.
Yep, and then I don't think I can do any kind of bonus action.
Your wild shape is a bonus action if you are interested in
Why
that.
do I always forget that? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's because you're a moon druid.
Okay.
You want to turn into something?
Literally says it right there, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's cool, buddy.
I just always forget that that's a bonus action. I always look around for bonus actions, and I anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wild shape into a dire wolf.
Tight. Cool. Yeah, and that's a real big baby. I'm just going to just do that, and there's this. The wolves are all sort of crammed in there. But yeah, that's the full pack there. Beery, I'm gonna move you to the front. There we go. Great job. So your action was summoning him. What command do you give Jormungandr?
Constrict.
Okay, cool.
Want him to constrict.
We're gonna say he's just gonna go for this one. Roll a constrictor attack, quick.
Okay. Quick. 15.
Excellent. That will hit. Roll me some constriction damage.
Ooh. That's 4. That's gonna be 9. Or yes, 9.
Cool. Yeah, he constricts around this one. Nearly kills it, and it is now restrained. Let's put a little purple, because that's what color he's gonna turn once he can't breathe. Great. That is Skywatcher. It's BB's turn. He begins to panic, and then he draws his bow, and I think he's gonna fire a shot off at one of the ones, maybe this one right here. Do you want to roll for his attack, Jesiah?
Sure. That is a 9.
9 to hit?
Yeah.
Or you rolled a 9?
9 total.
Okay. Yeah, he you know, he's freaking out. He misfires on his bow. I think as a bonus action, he's going to give the help action to Beery for whatever she may want to do.
Boy.
On the turn. And as that happens, a swarm of ravens swoops down and begins to peck at BB. And they're all like, go, 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 go! Actually, I think it would make more sense if they go after Jormungandr, since he's so very big. As much as it would be funny, they pile onto your snake and begin to attack it. We got some swarms of ravens.
More than one?
Just the one. But one swarm is sort of plural. +4 to hit. Hey, what's your snake AC, Tony?
It is snake AC 12.
Okay. They hit. And he takes plus. Nope, no add. No additional. Okay. 9 piercing damage as a bunch of these ravens just start pecking at Jormungandr.
Right.
Cool. Okay. Wolf.
Woof
Oh,
woof.
that's the swarm. Woof woof. Is that one right there? Hold on, it's hard to tell. Yep. Okay. So I think 3 of these wolves are going to try and attack Jormungandr. They have an advantage since they are, or at least one of them does, since they're all side by side. That'll hit. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Oh no, that's the wrong dice. It's this plus 2. Jormungandr takes an additional 5 damage, and then an additional 5 damage, and an additional 6 damage. So that was 9, 5, 5, 6. 9, 5, 6. And then one of these wolves is going to try and bite you, Skywatcher. That will hit with its 16 on the die. Skywatcher, your dire wolf form takes 6 damage. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Hold on, let me move all these pieces. Take this. I'm gonna boop you to the. Oh god, all the wrong buttons.
Wait, how did you say 6 damage just now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Corpse Grinder, you're up.
Hang on. Let me put my cigarette out. Can I? Okay, is there a way I can pivot to the southeast and get 3 wolves in
Absolutely.
1 burning hands?
Yeah. We'll say Jormungandr sort of moves aside from you, since really, I mean, he's huge, but the snake's not fully taking up all that space. You kind of like step back and maybe like sit back a little bit on him and raise your hands up and issue forth another burning hands. Do you want me to roll? Oh, okay, you're back. Go ahead and roll damage, and I'll start rolling some saves for him.
I meant like right here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. You want to get... I would say that would hit Jormungandr, because you don't have any sort of spells.
I can't have a cone that goes like this, like 15 feet straight up, and then to the right side to hit the right wolf.
I'd say if you were right there, you could do that, and BB can scoot aside for you.
I'll do. We can do the original plan where you had me up here by Jormungandr and hit those 3.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Great.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's all right with me. 8 damage. Fail, and a success. So this guy takes. Wait, what? That wolf? This dude takes 8 damage. He looks rough. This dude takes 8 damage. He looks rough. And this furthest one only takes half that. Cool, yeah. They are all looking super fucking crispy. And actually, does Hex work if you don't
No.
target someone?
It says when you hit it with an attack.
Okay, cool. Okay, bonus action.
Nope. I guess I was expecting the one to kill it. It did 13 damage and then 8 damage, and that still didn't kill it.
The ones you did all that damage to are up here. Oh,
Which
wait.
ones?
This one is the one that Jormungandr had attacked. Okay, this one dies. So this one does die, and you gain temporary HP, like before.
Great.
These two haven't
Which-
been touched, though. This is the first time they're getting hit.
Okay. I thought I wanted to attack this one, but attacking the other threes was fine. Let's just roll with it.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, if you're whenever you're trying to indicate direction, just ping because I didn't get it. My bad.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Drea is up. 2 more bow attacks. They are not going to do sharpshooter. And that will hit with the bonus that they have. And that'll
Move their
be...
hunter's mark.
Ooh, yeah. Bonus action, move hunter's mark. Yeah, sure. That goes up here. And that'll be... Actually, we'll move this from there to... Well, the one that was fucking with you is dead. We're just going to say they're going to try and take care of these two up here. Cool. Okay, so that's going to be... this plus 3. Okay. Okay. Drea puts 2 arrows in the heads of these 2 wolves and they go down. And as this many of them have gone down, you hear some of them start to howl. And off in the distance, you hear others that are howling, but it appears as though they are afraid of this situation right now. Beery, you're up.
That changes my plan. Okay.
They seem to be panicking as the tide is turning on their numbers.
Okay. Can I, as a free action, put my spear in the ground so I don't have to hold it?
Sure. That's
Right.
your object interaction. Yeah.
Cool. Then, since BB gave me the help action, I'm going to try to intimidate these wolves and make them run away.
Okay. What do you do to try and intimidate?
Get out of here, you wolves! Come on, get out of here! Come on!
It's like trying to be big and loud.
Yes.
And then, I don't know, BB just like hopping up and down, screaming along with me.
Excellent. Yes. You roll an intimidation check with advantage. He's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, you dumb wolves! Damn it! He just starts like shrieking his full like, just shaking his head back and forth and like waving his arms like this, trying to like look as big as possible. Yeah.
15.
Okay. Let's see how their moral resolve is here. They all seem to be like panicking, and these wolves that were on the outside on their turn, since they're next, they run off and they're gone.
Right. Sweet.
There are still 3 remaining wolves, and it's not their turn yet, so they cannot move currently. Jasper, you're up. You see that 2 of the wolves have fled. You all
Does
are
anybody
taking
look
out a few of them.
Enough that I should bonus action healing word.
Everyone's taking hits for sure.
Who moved? Do we get opportunity attack?
No, they're
No,
too
never
far
mind,
away.
that one died. Got it.
Nobody's in dire need of healing.
No.
It doesn't seem like it. Not right this second.
Um,
Yeah, bonus action or communication or movement on your part, Beery.
No.
Okay. Cool. Jasper, you're up. Skywatcher, you're on deck.
Cool. So Jasper is gonna hide and like run over here behind this like shrubbery stuff.
Sure. Roll a stealth check.
17 plus 7.
That beats a 13. You're good.
Cool. And then is gonna draw his longbow and try to line this guy up.
You notch an arrow. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Roll an attack with advantage.
23.
Hell yeah, that'll hit. Roll a sneak attack.
Cool. 13.
You shoot an arrow at this one and drop it dead. And the arrow slides through and just barely touches this other one.
Okay.
Action, bonus action. Do you want to communicate at all or object interaction?
No.
Okay. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna bite the guy who.
There are 2 wolves next to you and a swarm of
Right.
crows that are attacking Jormungandr.
Hey, I forgot about the crows. Or are they ravens? Doesn't matter because I'm not going for them. I'm going for
They're
this.
corvids. It's a swarm of corvids of some sort.
All right.
Blue Jays.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bite this
It's a
guy
swarm
right
of
here.
blue jays. Go for it. Roll an attack. I think you have
I have advantage plus
pack
bless.
tactics. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have advantage because of pack tactics, and yes. Oh, that's so bad. I'm going to use my point of inspiration.
Okay.
What the fuck?
With advantage and bless.
I mean, this one's better. It was just actually, it's fine, I guess.
Did you roll a d4?
I didn't roll a d4 yet. The first one was a 2 and a 3.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
Skywatcher as a dog is blessed.
So
The
that
dog.
is. What's that? Am I not blessed?
No, you are.
Okay. So 15 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Oh man, I forgot to make you all making strength saves or be knocked prone, but that's okay.
Oh no.
That's going to be
It's all good.
13 piercing damage.
Oh, 18. Yeah, you turn around and then just pounce forward, sink your teeth into this thing's neck, pick it up, shake it. There's a crack, and you drop a dead wolf on the ground.
Nice.
Bonus action.
Nope.
Cool. Jormungandr is going to rear back and try to attack this other wolf that's over here. Go ahead and roll me an attack for Jormungandr.
Rolling like trash tonight, boys. Let's see. It's going to be 12.
That just hits. No, wait, it doesn't. It dodges to the side. That sucks.
Dang.
Okay. BB is up, and he. I think he's going to raise his bow and fire an arrow at the swarm of ravens. Since you guys have already shooed off the wolves. Do you want to roll an attack for BB? He's got plus foe.
Yeah, 14.
That'll hit, I believe.
Lit. Yeah. Well, I think it hits a die roll.
Swarm.
Oh, that's.
Swarm of ravens. Creature sheet. Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 4, but he will add his 1
Fury of the Small.
for
Excellent.
5.
Very cool. He fires an arrow, and you see it hits like 4 of the ravens and passes through. But there's still this like swarm that's around Jormungandr.
Good shot, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat him. And the swarm of ravens is going to continue to bite Jormungandr or attempt to do so. That will hit with a 13 plus 4, and it'll do 2d6 damage. You take 4 more damage on old Yormi. Okay, and it is this wolf's turn, and he disengages, and he tries to like climb up the side of this cliff to run off, since he doesn't want to run towards you all. And he rolls a 4, so this wolf tries to escape, freaking out, climbs up, fails, and lands on its back, panicking. That's that wolf's turn. Corpse Grinder, you're up. There's a single wolf and the swarm of ravens left. The wolf is panicking. The ravens are being dicks.
Can I pivot over here? Bonus action, transfer my hex to the remaining wolf,
Yes.
and then do Eldritch Blast at it.
I'm just gonna move Jormungandr for a second. Hexed. Yeah, roll an Eldritch Blast attack.
I can see clear.
You have. I guess he's prone, so technically
Snakes.
disadvantage.
He's prone.
I'm sorry, bud. One more roll. Still
Ooh,
good enough.
good.
Roll damage. A D10 and a D6.
Ooh, that's good. 15 plus. Nope, that's 13 plus 3.
You arc this blast up into the air, and it comes down, hitting the dog square in the chest, bursting it open as its organs fly out into the air, blood and viscera spreading, warm and hot, beginning to melt some of the ice that's underneath of it. And you gain your points from slaying him, whatever that may be.
I already had points, temporary hit points. They don't heal the regular hit point damage that I've already taken, right? I
Correct.
took 7.
They're just body armor, basically.
Okay. So I have 5 temporary hit points.
Yes,
But
yes.
2 missing from my regular hit point pool.
Yes,
Got it.
yes. Okay, very cool. Bonus action, you move your thing. Do you want to move any more?
No. I guess I'm still within range of this swarm. So I'm just kind of batting it out as I do the Eldritch Blast at our friend.
Very cool. Drea raises their bow, notching 2 arrows simultaneously, and fires both of them. One of them goes wide. One of them hits, though, and does this much. Another, 6 crows fall and hit the ground. That was 2 plus, yeah. As Drea strikes it, Beery, you're up. You see just the crows now, and even they seem like they're about to dip off.
I won't make the same mistake twice. I'm gonna cast Sacred Falls on them.
Okay, it's a dex save.
Correct.
Natural 1. Man, I've rolled so many nat 1s tonight.
They take 1 point of radiant damage.
A single raven falls and hits the ground.
It's just a little bit of water.
Yeah, it just pours on him. It gets his wing stuck, and he just falls and hits the ground, burning from this radiant. Jasper, you're up. You still see this swarm of ravens flying all around Jormungandr.
Yeah, I guess. So Jasper will kind of jump out of the bushes over here and come down, and then like run and hide
Can I have
behind this
backed up?
tree.
Yeah, you can do that, Jesse.
Just there.
Okay. Roll a stealth check if you're trying to hide. You got to beat a 15.
Okay, so dirty 20.
Yep, that'll do it. You're hidden.
Cool, and then he's gonna shoot it with the longbow.
Oh, do it. Oh, man, you know what? These things have resistance to BPS. So I'm going to give it back some of its health.
To what?
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which makes sense. It's just a swarm of moving things. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. With advantage. Wow. 23, 25.
25 damage?
No, to hit.
Oh, 25 to hit. Yeah, that hits. Roll a sneak attack.
Sorry.
I was like, what the frickin' frack?
Yeah.
That's great.
It's possible.
It is for sure.
11.
Yeah, excellent. You fire your arrow, and once more, a number of ravens die, landing with 2 or 3 of them on the actual arrow, and a few more landing next to it. Skywatcher, or communication, or any more movement, Jasper?
No, he'll just stay here, I guess.
Great. Skywatcher, you trying to munch some ravens out of the
I
air?
am gonna try to munch some ravens.
Munch
I'm
them
gonna-
raves.
Leap up at him like a dog trying to snap a bee out of the sky.
I'll allow it. Go for it.
All right. 20 something. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Can you knock the swarm prone?
No, unfortunately, they're immune to prone.
And that'll be 11 piercing damage.
Excellent. That is a good amount of damage. You jump up into the air, and when you come down, there are like 6 crows in your mouth. And you start chomping on them, maybe?
Yeah. I'm just kind of like.
BB attacks again.
Wait, does Jormungandr?
Oh, yeah, Jormungandr's turn.
Oh, can I, I think we established that I can telepathically tell him, to.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
I assume he would also just change tactic. And
Yeah,
not
he's
constrict.
just. I mean, it's something in the air. He's just trying to try and bite it. Go ahead and roll a bite attack for me.
Trying to constrict each individual raven.
Yeah.
All right. That is a 25 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That'll
wait.
do
No,
it.
yeah, no, that's right. Sorry.
Roll that dammy.
That is 8. Excuse me, 8 damage.
Excellent. He raises up into the air and snaps at some, comes down also chewing on a mouthful of them. And anything else? Movement or
Nah.
action or bonus action?
Everything's right here, isn't it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. BB is gonna go and he's gonna be like, Go away! Go away! And draw his bow and fire another arrow. Do you want to roll it, Beery?
Sure.
Or Jesse?
Oh man, 7. I'm not gonna roll the next one. Someone
The
else.
arrow goes wide, and at this point, the birds disengage and just separate and fly away, and all just land in the trees around you all, but seemingly like ceasing all hostilities. They're quiet. And as you look around, I mean, you see that there's a bunch of dead wolves. It seems like they got what they wanted. Yeah.
So can we take a rest or something? So I can.
I think that's a great idea. And
Yeah, let's set
Drea
up the tents.
leaps down with Tilda.
I'll be ready to get back on the road in like 20 minutes. Just so I gotta rest my eyes.
I need like an hour, Drea says.
Me too. I think I'll cook up some snacks for us.
Skywatcher, Speak with Animals is still cast on you, and Jormungandr comes over to you and says, "It is good to be back. Are we in the Lonely Wood Forest, Master?"
I guess I'm going to. Can I speak with animals as a wolf?
Yeah, you can speak to other animals. The spell's still cast on you.
Okay.
You're just
what
like,
is he asking? Are we in the Lonely Woods Forest?
Yeah.
We are.
We seek the druid Ravison.
We do.
Excellent.
Yes. How are you?
He sort of leans down and just starts like eating some of the dead birds, and he actually like grabs a dire wolf and dislocates his jaw and swallows it whole. Or not a dire wolf, one of the dead wolves. And he says, I am well. I have not eaten in some time, so I thank you for this treat. And yeah, he's
all the wolves you want, except for me.
Of course, I would never do that to the Skywatcher. And yeah, I'm gonna say, as a giant fucking constrictor, is gonna eat like 4 of these wolves. As you all just sit there and watch and set up the tent, and Jormungandr just slithers around, opening its jaw and just eating wolves. And there's a number of lumps in his body. And yeah, I assume, do you turn back into your centaur form?
I am going to turn back into my centaur form, and then I'm going to, after he finishes eating, I am going to de-snakeify.
Okay.
I'm going to say, bye, Jormungandr, and then I'm going to go de-snakeify.
Cool.
Like that. Just like that.
Yes. He, we're going to do back, and we're going to do layer. Boom. Goes away. And
I would like to rip off one of the wolves' heads or several of what's left and put them on the trail so that they can decompose and we can find them on the way back. But they're probably not going to decompose.
Yeah, we'll say you maybe pull over some wolf bodies and cut off some of the heads. You definitely know they won't be decomposing in this forest as it is frozen. They're likely to just be left dead here and be food for other creatures.
Did you? I had to get up for a second and my headphones cut out. Did you say the ravens are just hanging out in the trees, or did they fully leave?
They have broken up. They're not attacking you as a swarm. It seems like they are just waiting. And as these wolves are left there, you guys watch as they just sort of come down and just start picking at the dead wolf bodies. Unless you all do anything.
Can I fire a flame at them if they're
if you want to fuck with them while they're eating the wolf bodies, you could totally throw something at them. That's fine.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. They're our enemy, and they're just chilling right here.
Burn the bodies.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe
you all get your. Look at this cool little tent token. You all get your tent set up. People gather inside of it. Corpse Grinder, you keep throwing fire at these ravens from time to time.
I mean, me. Skywatcher.
Sorry, Skywatcher. You keep throwing fire at these ravens from time to time,
I would keep Eldritch blasting them too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you all just start fucking with them. People gather in the tent, and you all, it sounds like, are taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this food healing food?
Yes. And if you roll hit dice, you get to roll an extra d8.
Cool. Then Jasper is gonna wait for that. But does anybody want to look at this shiny stuff under the ice?
Yes.
Sounds. Well, I guess I'm just fucking with ravens, actually.
Yeah, you and Corpse Grinder are just sort of like just like either Eldritch blasting or throwing like a flame just at the ravens anytime they come close.
Ooh,
Eventually,
shiny stuff.
they just stop, and Drea says, "Yeah, if you can give me a minute to patch up this," and you see that they have like a pretty intense series of bite wound on their leg inside. I can help you melt it, or maybe Skywatcher can do it, and they start like tending to their wounds.
Yeah, I can help. I can melt it if you
Cool.
want.
So Jasper will grab the sledgehammer off of the traveler's pack
Uh-huh.
and head out to the ice.
Oh, did you grab that pack?
It was with the stuff in our room.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if you had brought that with you or not.
Yes, sorry.
Like the whole like rack backpack.
Yes.
It makes sense since you have the tents with you and shit.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You go over there and just start pounding on the ice with the sledgehammer. Are you not taking a short rest?
Well, I was just gonna look at it while we're waiting for the food. Does that not fit with getting a short rest? I have to sit in the tent.
If you're outside actively investigating, or maybe like, no, it's not a restful activity. What you're doing,
Okay,
a restful
then I'll
activity is
rest.
sitting in the tent. And
All
chilling.
right, that's fine.
Cool. Skywatcher or Corpse Grinder, are you all trying to take a short rest?
Yes, short rest for me.
Okay, cool.
Might. Yeah, I guess I'll short rest.
If you all are rolling hit die, I think you can add a D6 to it from Beery.
D8.
Oh, a D8 to it.
Question about that. It doesn't provide any healing at all by itself. I have to roll hit dice.
Yeah, you have to roll at least one hit die, and then you can add a D8 to it.
Okay. So I'm not even going to roll. I only have 2 points missing. So that's the one I rolled, and then that extra one.
Yeah, you'll get it automatically then, because you have at least a +1 to con. So.
All right, I am replenished.
I made shortbread cookies and oolong tea. I've got 6 teacups and a teapot.
Okay, I love that.
Oh, this would go so well with sourdough bread.
Oh, I think that would be good. Maybe I'll make some sourdough next time. I've got a starter back at the house, actually. I can make a real good one.
As you all had this last hour of travel and then are sitting down for this another hour, the sun is out as much as the sun is ever out here. It's a bit, it's still very dim by way of all of the crowded canopy in places. But yeah, just so you all know, when you're completing your rest, it's probably around 1 p.m. or so. Do you all want to discuss anything during this rest, or do anything of importance besides roll hit die?
Looks like wolves are coming for us. I guess that's to be expected.
Did it seem like these were animals sent by Ravison, or just like hungry animals?
Roll an
for a
insight
meal.
check.
Remember when they were howling to the other ones in the woods?
Did I
That's
hear them
true. There
say-
were other ones in the woods, but that
Did
was
I
when
hear
they
them
were
say
getting
something earlier?
scared. So maybe they were like warning them, "Never mind, we're breaking off the attack" or something. I got a 14.
Cool. Putting together the facts and with what Skywatcher heard from the Speak to Animals when Speak to Animals was cast, it seems like these were very hungry wolves that had teamed up with crows to kill things. The crows would follow them and point them out. The wolves would kill them, and then the crows would probably eat the leftovers. That's what you all put together. These, the reason you could understand what they were saying was because of your spell, not because they were speaking. These don't seem to have been awakened. They seem to have just been hungry, driven into, these actions by this endless winter.
Oh, that's a good album name. Driven into these actions by this endless winter.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, yes, that's what they seem to have been.
Correct. Okay, cool. Well, it is an uneventful short rest. Besides, you hear the howling of wind, occasional crunching outside the tent. You hear some of the ravens occasionally caw to one another, just waiting for you all to leave. It seems.
Can I set up my my Nazu's zap trap? Like, like 30 feet from the tent?
Yeah, we'll say we're ping on the map where you're thinking.
Oh, we're on the map.
You could set it up on the bodies because stuff is definitely going to come eat the bodies.
The bodies were like right there, right?
I'm not
They're
sure.
down here. Oh, sorry. Here, I can place them right there.
And there's it looks like there's a pathway to come up from here to here and through there, but there's a tree right there. So maybe
Yeah.
I want to put the trap right here.
Here, I'm going to activate daylight mode on here so you all can see this full map if you want. Can you all see better?
No.
No change. Can I just move
Okay.
my guy?
Cool. Yeah, you can just move your guy around.
Yeah,
It's better.
it looks like someone would come up from here and go to here. So I'm gonna set the trap like right here on this river bank.
Yeah, Drea
this
points
water?
out that the moose tracks go up this way, and this was the path you all were supposed to take. Yeah, so you all, for the last little hour, were traveling with this frozen creek, and it dead end at this little cave, and there's frozen metal bits below the water right here. Some sort of frozen treasure or trinket of some sort.
So our short rest is completed.
Yes.
Let's check out what that metal thing is.
Okay.
Maybe it's a nice fork or a spoon, even a spatula.
Jasper forgot to get his arrows from the wolves that he killed, so he'll get whatever he can get from that. I think it would be like 2. And then we'll grab the sledgehammer and go over to where the shiny stuff was.
I'd say on your sneak attacks, that's definitely wrecking the arrow because it's just going through so many layers.
Cool.
And then what are you going to do to try and...
Well, he wants to look, and since it's lighter outside, see if he can get a better look at what's under there. Because using the sledgehammer will be very loud. So if it's not needed, then don't want to do that. Do I still have emboldening bond? Did that?
How long does that last, Jesse?
10 minutes. So it's
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, emboldening bond has
But
faded.
I'll guidance you.
Cool.
Hey,
Okay.
Jesse, look out the window. Hey.
Natural 20 plus 3 plus 4. So
Hell yeah.
27.
Well. That is pretty good. Let me go pee real quick and drink water, and I'll be right back after this commercial break.
Okay.
We will. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Evan, look out the window. Hey, how's it
Hello. Hey. This is hurting my Achilles tendon. Just
Oh, okay.
stay on tiptoes.
Oh, I'm on my
You got a bed to stand on.
classic.
It'd be real fun if this was somehow an extension of our parents' house, and we could like string up like metal cans with string between them, walkie-talkie type thing.
Yeah. I tried to do that with Loretta when she lived next door.
Oh yeah.
It never happened, I don't think. Hello, Twitch viewers. How are we? I wonder if there's anyone watching. Good one. Ooh, I'm gonna get eggnog.
Nice. Smart.
Whoa.
Jasper, you place your face close to this ice. Drea has a flame not too far away And you wait to see how the small piece of metal below. Ooh, there's a stink bug on the side of my computer. Fucking gross.
Yucko.
Gnarly, bro.
It's just like, how did you get there?
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Cotton Eye Joe. So as you peer close within the depths of this ice, you see a golden ring that looks to be in the shape of a snake. I sent it in chat. Actually, here, I'm going to use this feature real quick. Get rid of that. We're gonna... Wait, what just happened? Add. Handout. Ring. Can I just drop it? No, I gotta save it. Lame. Alright, everyone's seen it, right? You can see it in chat there. And you see next to it, frozen in the water, appear to be 3 pieces of gold as well.
Like coin or
Coin.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, is it frozen solid or is it just like ice and then water?
It looks frozen from top to bottom.
Can I be over there with him?
Absolutely.
The stuff. Okay.
Would one of y'all be able to like hold your flame on the ice to melt it, or?
Yeah.
Try.
Yeah, let's do it. Team up flame combo.
Hold my flame.
Druid, Ranger, flame combine. And you all just hold your produced flames next to each other. And it sort of gets a little brighter, more intense, the two of you all having them there. And over the course of 15 minutes or so, you guys can melt your way down through the ice, if that's okay.
Cool.
And by the time it's done, you all are able to fetch out this ring and the 3 pieces of coinage next to it.
Cool. Jasper will stick the ring to the inside of his bag, and we'll say we'll go see that drunk asshole in a little bit and see if he can tell us what this ring is.
Yeah, when we return his things.
Maybe. I mean, we're gonna clear the passage anyway. Like, it's going to us. Like, we'll talk about it later. But I will keep this 3 gold pieces as a finder's fee. And he says it jokingly. Nobody reacts. So.
Hell yeah, brother. Drea says.
Seems fair to me.
Evie, can you see if you can see anything in that little cave there?
It would take a degree longer. Oh yeah, I'll just say BB just looks in. So you got a +1. BB. I am BB. I think I see something further in. And he points, and you can see, I mean, it's like 2 feet deeper into the ice, frozen in this cave. There's the glint of some sort of metal.
Can I keep?
Yeah, that took 15 minutes for 6 inches, so it'd probably be another hour or more to get to it, but you could totally do it if you want.
Would it make?
If it's the 2 of you all using produce flame to melt it because it's quiet, it would take probably an hour.
If I give them a torch to aid in that, would it help?
I think that the produce flame is staying lit by way of magic. The torch would just sort of, I guess, if you were to hold it relatively close.
It's fine if not. It is magic fire.
Yeah, I'm thinking because it's magic fire. Because they're like holding fire against the ice and it's melting.
I mean, I'm okay with taking some time. Do you all mind waiting while we see what this shiny thing is, or should we just let it go?
I don't mind waiting.
We gotta figure it out.
Hopefully, it's not a shiny trap.
Can I put my trap on the south passage, coming to catch something that would be coming towards us? Like, I guess.
Yes. You set up your trap. Sorry, we veered off of that. Your trap is set up on the trail.
Great.
As long as that's cool by you.
Jasper, maybe while they're doing that, you could take a closer look at that ring. Maybe if you spend some time with it, you can figure something out about it.
Yeah, and so what Jesse is referring to is there's a rule in the Dungeon Master's Guide that I hadn't seen before that has to do with identification of items.
Okay.
And can you send it to me again, Jesse?
I thought
Sure.
you chose. I
I
thought
thought
you
you
chose.
sent it to me.
Yes.
I thought you chose to do it the hard way, where we have to do the identify spell.
Yeah, I just didn't realize there was a codified rule for it. Identify. I thought that the only way to figure it out was with the spell. Yeah. Alternatively, a character can focus on one magic item during a short rest while being in physical contact with the item. At the end of the rest, the character learns the item's properties as well as how to use them.
I mean, yeah.
Potions are an exception. A little taste is enough to tell the taster what a potion does. Some properties can be hidden this way, but yeah. Sure. Yeah, Jasper, are you just gonna chill in the tent and take a look at this ring?
Yeah. I don't have anything else to do.
And Drea and Corpse Grinder just keep melting.
I'm gonna make a couple more dwarven donuts with 1 hour of work. So 2 people can have 2 temporary hit points if they want.
I still have my
I'll
other one
take
that's
it.
good, right?
Yeah, if you still got your other ones. They last for 8 hours.
Cool. The temp HP or the donut itself? Both?
It says these special treats last 8 hours, so I would assume both.
Okay.
I think, or maybe temp HP would just last until you take a long rest.
Okay. Well, Jasper
Temp
obviously
HP
is-
lasts until a short or long rest.
Well, there you go. So it would go away when we took our short rest. So you can have the other one.
Does it? I thought that my Dark One's blessing temporary HP just never went away, even with the short or long rest. Does it say that?
It's temporary HP, so it works the same as other temp HP.
Okay.
Temp HP is not as cool as you think it is. That's what I've learned.
It's
in the
useful
last month.
before you go into a battle for sure. Serpent ring, but yeah, it fades during rests. I found out.
Well, then Jasper will eat that donut after the identification of the snake ring.
Sweet beans. Yeah, over the course of a short rest, you are sitting in the tent. Where is everybody while this is going on? Is Jasper just sitting in there alone?
I'd be in there working on my food.
Okay. Beery is in there. Jasper's in there. I'm going to say BB's in there with you all. Skywatcher and Drea are working on this. Corpse Grinder, what are you up to?
I have set my trap, and now I'm just sitting outside the tent.
You're just chilling. Just chilling. Very cool. Corpse Grinder, roll me a perception check if that's all right.
Yeah, I guess I'm going. I'm going to be using minor illusion to do logging sounds
Oh god.
in the south
Oh,
direction
God.
to try and lure the moose if we're
Here we
taking
go.
a thing. I rolled a 19. Perception is +3, 22.
Cool. Yeah, you keep watch over the course of the next hour as Skywatcher and Drea slowly melt down into this cave, sort of puddling up water with a garment and just like wringing it out elsewhere as it continues to melt. Oh, I'm sorry. Short rest or temporary hit points last until temporary hit points last until a long rest.
Well, bingo bango then.
Cool.
I'll eat the donut.
Everyone catch that? I was wrong. Temp HP, long rest, baby.
All right.
What's in the cave?
Jasper, you get insight into this ring. You think that if you were to attune to it, it would give whoever were to wear it greater insight and ability on finding treasure, advantage on investigation and perception checks to search for treasure, but it does require attunement. This is I guess you don't really have a name for it, but it's the Golden Covetous Serpent Ring. Bryce, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you
Cool.
hear me?
I can now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so Jasper will tell the group this, and we'll say this might come in handy at some point. I would like to maybe let somebody actually cast the identify spell on it, but just to be safe. But I think it could be useful in helping us find some treasure or something. Kind of like a pirate ring.
That does sound like the sort of thing that might be cursed.
Oh, huh. Yeah.
As you all melt down and finish this work, Drea and Skywatcher, you find a sickle. This silver black bladed sickle glimmers softly, and as you pull it out, the sun has set. It's 2 p.m. at this point, and as you pull it out and look at it, there's a faint glow to it. Corpse Grinder, you keep your eyes open while they're doing this, and as you all draw this moon sickle from the water, Corpse Grinder, you see a large bear come from around the corner.
Bear!
And you yell bear. Hold on. Where's my bear emoji? Bear. Is it this? Brown bear. What? Why aren't you? Where are my utilities? Here we go. Dumb. Bear.
Whoop.
And he notices you all and sees you, and he's about to step in the trap, and you say bear, and he stops. What does anyone do?
Did
Go on,
Did he
Bear,
say
get out of
bear?
here! Go on, get out of here! Go on, Bear!
Okay, there you go. And BB comes out right after Beery. Go on, get out of here! Go on, get out of here!
Drea taught me some survival.
Go ahead and roll me a We'll say it could be an animal handling check with advantage.
Sweet. Dirty 20.
Cool. Yes. The bear sees you. Oh my god, I got a fucking natural 20. And goes, and feeling threatened, begins to charge at the group. We'll go ahead and roll a quick little initiative real quick here.
Does he step in the trap?
Oh yeah, tell me about that trap, baby.
It's good.
Oh,
Creature
it's good.
steps on the pressure plate. DC 17 Dex check.
God, that's a good trap.
Dexterity check.
Save. This is a bear. He's got +0. You know what he got? He rolled a 16, so he fails. What happens next?
1d10 piercing plus 1d4 lightning damage, and he has to stop moving. Hold on, let me write save instead of check, and then I'll roll that. 1d10.
He's in snail mode, baby.
1d4. All right, so
you all see this bear begin to charge forward. He puts his foot on this plate. These two massive set of teeth come up and bite into his leg. And then the chain that's chained to the ground, there is a little device that goes beep, 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 beep. And you see this current of electricity run up the chain into the teeth and shock the bear. So is he now restrained?
he is limited by a 3-foot chain to move.
Okay, cool. All right. Initiative.
And
Oh,
that's,
so that's not
7.
restrained?
Pseudo restrained.
Let me take a look. I think his
Closer
movement
to
speed
grappled.
is. I think his movement speed's 0. Yeah, he sounds like he's grappled.
Okay.
Item. This is Nazu's hunting trap.
I think the way this is written, his speed would be 3 feet in a circle around. He can move to any space in a circle around where the chain is planted. It's an action to free himself, which is a DC 17 strength check. In each failed check, he takes 1 damage.
Okay, cool.
That was 7 damage.
Yeah, each failed takes 1d4 plus 1d4. Perfect. This is the Nazu's hunting zap trap.
That's right.
Love it. Okay, initiative. I'm gonna say he has disadvantage on initiative because of this trap.
He took 7 damage total.
He
by
did.
the way.
I took note. He did a bad job. He's got a 5 on initiative. Where are you all at?
I got a 7.
I got a 6.
Got a 17.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Okay.
God, I'm so
Hey,
bad.
Skywatcher, you have all your wild shapes back. Is
yeah.
everybody healed?
Not all the way.
You weren't healed all the way?
No, I have 29 out of 32, and I have 2 temporary hit points.
Did you roll one of the D8s for Beery's treats?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 2.
Okay. I'm gonna say that if you weren't healed by the end of that, how down are you?
I'm down 3.
Cool.
Beery could give you one of her what are they called? Water skins full of that.
Sure. Mark one of the
water.
water skins off, and we can say that you're back up to full, Jasper.
Okay, thank you.
Drea got an 8, and EB got a 13. Okay, Beery, you're up first. You see that this
Alright.
bear is stuck in this trap.
Well, jeez. I don't want to kill it, but
Skywatcher, Drea, I trust you all to know what to do with this.
It's an all emboldening bond, the two of them.
Oh, cool. You're emboldening Skywatcher and Drea.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a bonus action or an action?
It's an action.
Tight. And then bonus action?
Nope. End of turn.
Movement? Nope. Okay, you're good.
Actually, let me back up.
Skywatcher, you're up.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna attack him.
You could try and talk to him.
Oh, right. Is that still up? I guess I can just like cast that.
Yeah, you can just
Yeah.
cast it as an action and talk to him.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna cast that. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals,
Done.
and then I'm gonna say, "Hey, bear."
You just hear him saying, "Ow! Ow! Ow!" As he's growling. Go ahead. What do you say?
Hey, bear. We weren't trying to trap you. Just go on and get out of here.
I can't! It's stuck on my foot!
If I take it off your foot, will you go away?
Yes! Roll an animal handling check. I'd say you have advantage.
All right.
And you can add a d4 to this because of your emboldening bond.
All right. Animal handling. Yes, that's 15. 18.
He seems to be calming down, and it seems like he will let you do that.
All right. I am.
But it will take an action for you to do so.
Right. That makes sense.
So if you want to just go over there and like get ready to do it and tell them, you can, but you won't be able to do it this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just I'll do that. I'm gonna walk over to him and just kind of be like, "I got this, guys." To my friends.
You all see him going over to try and disarm this trap as he says that to Equinox. BB follows after behind you and says, "I'll help!" And he's going to give you the help action.
Cool.
Hey, be careful.
Drea raises their bow and just keeps an arrow trained on the bear. Jasper, what do you do?
Jasper will come out of the tent. And see
Coming
what's
out of
going
my tent.
on. And I guess.
And now you see a bear.
Yeah, we'll take Dre's cue and just notch an arrow and just wait.
Draw and hold.
Mm-hmm.
Corpse grinder.
Holding Eldritch Blast if the bear tries to attack.
Excellent. Look at this fucking teamwork. And the bear's holding its action to see what you do, Skywatcher. Beery, you're up.
I will just wait and hope.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go up and can I use the help action to help Jasper? Give him advantage, just in case.
Yeah, sure. So you go up and you're like, you like kind of push his shoulder over a little bit. You're like, right there. Jasper, if you are to attack, you'll have advantage on it.
It's okay. Sometimes it just takes a third-person perspective.
Okay, Skywatcher.
Yes,
I need
I'm going
you to make a DC 17 strength check.
DC 17 strength check. All right.
It would just be.
Woo! Oh,
You get to
Oh,
add
boy.
a D4 to this, and you
Is
have
it-
advantage.
well, I have advantage.
Yeah,
That's helpful because that was a
BB's helping
natural
you.
1.
Oh, boy.
Dang.
Shit. You say strength check? Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
That's still not good.
I guess I'd be willing to let you use athletics, I suppose.
Not really helpful either. So I got a 13.
Okay, you go to open this trap, and you physically can't, it re-releases, doing another 2d4 damage to the bear. The bear freaks out because you said you were going to help, and he goes to bite Skywatcher. As he does that, do the rest of you all pop off your shots?
Yes.
Okay. Roll your attacks
Ja-
if that's what you're doing.
Jasper is not. And he'll say, wait, I might be able to disarm it.
Disarm the bear?
The trap? The bear.
Oh.
Because it's a trap?
Oh, yes. The bear goes to bite Skywatcher, and he hits. Skywatcher, you take 10 damage as he bites the back of your neck. Corpse Grinder, do you fire off your blast?
Yes, as soon as I see him bite
Okay.
Angor, I hit him with a 21 and do 12 points of damage.
Okay, you blast him. Jasper, you're like, wait, as you put your bow down. And Drea turns to look at you as they have already let go of the bow and fired the arrow. 14 to hit, that'll do it. 6 plus 3. Both of you all hit the bear. Drea and Corpse Grinder. The bear's still up. Jasper, it's your turn.
Jasper will approach the bear.
It's panicking. It has multiple wounds. It looks like it's close to death. If you want to do a Thieves' Tools check, I would let you do that. The DC is 17.
Okay. Well, then that... I mean, that's the check I was going to do. So knowing the DC
go for it.
Should not change my decision. Oops, it didn't go in. I didn't. It's a 14.
You go up to try and disarm it, and the bear's freaking out. Corpse Grinder, you're up. Actually, I did this order wrong. BB is before you. Jasper, BB helps you. So, Jasper, you can roll one more time. Because that was still Skywatcher's turn.
Okay, so that's much better because I rolled a 17.
Okay, cool. You click, disarm the trap.
Can I bonus action disengage and just back up?
Yep. You do that. Corpse Grinder, you see that the bear has been freed from the trap. Do you attack again? Or are you waiting?
To wait, hold my action of Eldritch Blast to if it does anything but go away.
Okay. On the bear's turn, it screams and begins to run away. Do you all let it?
Yes.
Okay. It limps off.
Did it appear a hungry bear?
Yes, definitely.
Hungry
And so it goes off into the wild. Okay. Skywatcher, you have this moon sickle in hand. This weapon that you all have melted the water into the cave for. You all see this weapon before you.
Oh, that's cool.
Damn.
Does anybody want this? It would be wasted on me.
What does it do?
You get a feeling for it, and you definitely feel like there is some druidic magic within this sickle.
Feels magical to me.
Maybe you should keep it until we find another use for it.
Yeah, I mean, you
Okay.
could just look at it for a really long time, and that you can figure it out. I bet.
I suppose I could do that.
Let's not waste any more time here. Should we continue on our trail?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent.
We do.
You do that. Corpse Grinder, you retrieve your trap. Ural's journey continues. This is done. Cool. Friggin' beans. You all are great.
No, you're great.
Okay. Here's this. Travel continues. Another hour goes by. It is once more dark. Are you all continuing to light yourselves the same way you did before?
I'm going to use a green light this time.
Very cool. You hold your spear. Drea has a produced flame. Skywatcher has a produced flame. I mean, every minute or so, you guys are just like having to just quickly recast this, but it's not a big deal. I think it lasts for a minute, right? Produced flame. But regardless, 10 minutes. Cool. That's a while. Travel carries on. An hour passes. Two hours pass. So this is... The forest continues to wind itself about. And the forest grows darker and still as the trail winds deeper into the trees. Heavy icicles and thick layers of snow cover the branches. The air is noticeably colder than it was in the rest of the forest so far. Rounding a bend in the trail, you see a screen made from warped branches of trees standing close together, woven into a dome-like shelter in the shadows. A low doorway leads inside. This structure stands 50 feet away from you all. Halfway between you and this structure, you see a body, frozen, unmoving, face down in the snow on the path between you and the structure. What do you do, adventurers?
Structure's 50 feet away. Body is 15.
25 feet away, halfway between.
Barry would probably go look at the body. Try and...
Jasper's gonna hide, like off to the side, and
Gonna
try
try
Can I
and
just
see,
kind of look? I mean, just see if I notice anything else beyond just the obvious. That feels.
Yeah, roll either an insight or
Suspicious.
perception check, Skywatcher. Roll a stealth check, Jasper.
18.
If I want to do something, do I have to do it before the results of these rolls are declared?
Jasper dips off and hides. We're also not on this map anymore.
I rolled a 12 on my insight perception.
Jasper. Sorry.
Beery, you said you were just going to walk up and check the body?
Mm-hmm. Carefully, like a foot at a time, not running.
Skywatcher, you're getting some funky vibes. The structure ahead was made by something. It's not natural the way all these branches are arranged. Jasper, you find a little tree and tuck behind it, sort of keeping an eye on this scene still. BB actually disappears and does the same. It's following your lead. Drea draws their bow and looks around. Beery, you walk up to the body. Corpse Grinder, are you doing anything as Beery walks up to this body?
No, if Beery's walking up to the body to investigate, no.
Cool. Beery, you turn this body over, and it's a female dwarf that has white and gray hair, brown and green robes. One eye is yellow, and one eye is brown. Do you know who this is? If not, roll me a history check with advantage if you don't recall yourself.
I'm pretty sure I recall. Let me check my notes. Oh, jeez. What's her name? My neighbor. Hilda?
No.
Okay. I don't remember.
History check with advantage real quick. It's
Natural
recent.
20.
Cool.
No.
This is Belissa Amber Eye, the medicine woman of Tourmaline that had gone missing in Lonelywood.
Okay. Not the new mother. Who is that?
Not the new mother. That's Yekaterina. She's safe back in Tourmaline with her triplets, just chilling. Yeah, this is Tourmaline's former medicine woman who was missing, and she's the reason why you delivered those babies.
Damn.
Oh boy. Let me recall what I know about her.
Oh, I remember now. The speaker had told me about it. Belissa had gone into the Lonelywood Forest for herbs 2 weeks ago. But apparently she has an animal-carved staff and a blood-red cat with purple eyes as a familiar.
You see no familiar around them right now.
Who I was going to ask.
Nor staff.
You're saying this body is that person?
Yes. It was the medicine woman.
Okay.
Jasper's kind of like, I guess, watching this from behind the tree, and will just, I guess, telepathically ask Beery how she died.
Yeah, I was going to ask if I can tell.
Roll a medicine check. Great question.
And
Guidance.
Jasper is just like scanning for like what killed her or something else around.
16 on medicine.
16. And that was with guidance?
Mm-hmm.
You search over the body and you aren't necessarily sure what killed her, but you are sure what didn't kill her. And that is like physical trauma. Checking over this body, you see that there's no real indication of what killed her, which is arguably sort of the scarier part.
I convey this to the group.
And I will say with where you're at, here we go. Let's move Corpse Grinder over here, BB over here. I'm gonna go ahead and you do see you're 25 feet closer to this sort of dome-like shelter.
You know that we can't see what you see on Roll 20.
Not yet.
Great.
You should be able to. Actually, just not yet. What do you all want to do? You're 25 feet away from this dome-like structure. You found this body of this dwarf. Put this together. The light from Drea sort of shines into that structure, and you can see a few shiny bits within this woven dome-like shelter of warped branches.
Is there anything around? Do I see any threats or anything watching us? Or
Roll a perception check.
Could I sniff around as well?
Go for it.
10.
Beyond the vision that you have, which is limited by this forest that stretches beyond sight, you see no danger around you all currently. You can hear still off in the distance howls, singing, movement, things breaking, something breathing, but it all sort of fades. And I think maybe you start to put together that there are just things in this forest that are just here to fuck with people. What did you get, Beery?
14.
And you're sniffing around for threats?
Yeah.
I would say you get a whiff off of this dead body. Even though it's frozen, there's still sort of a scent to it that is like very herby, like hardcore patchouli. And that same sort of smell is coming from inside that woven dome shelter. And I think you put together that some of the possessions of Belissa are within this structure, which you all are completely capable of just walking past if you want. But yeah.
Well, I know it seems dangerous, you guys, but if Belissa was a medicine woman, maybe her staff had some magical powers that could help me be a more effective medicine woman to you all.
I mean,
this is the thicket that you all can't properly see into. You kind of have to go in there.
and where's the door?
It's not even like it's an opening, and it's right here where this little bit of light is shining through.
Gotcha.
And the dead body's like here on the ground next to Drea and Beery.
Okay.
I think it's worth investigating.
I mean, sure.
So what do y'all do? Make your way into this structure?
Yeah, I guess so.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Nose first.
You all... Hold on one second.
I could try to stealth through it and...
Okay. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check if you want. I think BB's gonna join you.
24.
24. Yeah, that's pretty great. You all quietly and stealthily sort of move into this area. And you see with your goggles and some of the light that's coming in from the outside, that I'm going to say Dre is going to kill their flame. Boop, boop. Within, there's a home of sorts that's sheltered within this dome of woven branches. It's sparsely furnished with a small chest, bags, shelves, a campsite table. It's all built around the bulk of a cavernous and knotted tree trunk that has a number of dark cavities of various sizes with what look to be shiny treasures stuffed within. There look to be small trinkets and tokens and treasures scattered all about this place. And so back here is this big ass knotted tree, and its branches have been pulled down to like make this dome. Like the entire tree is like leaning over almost, with these branches crossing over each other. What would you like to do? Looking around, I mean, you see like little holy symbols, some scrimshander, what look to be like various jewels, pieces of clothing, maybe a potion. Roll a perception check.
Okay. Natural one.
You see all of the things that I've mentioned.
Okay. Prior to that,
And
I was.
BB looks around and he points out, because you're just like, oh, like there's a lot of what look to be a lot of treasures in here, really. And BB points out a spot and shows you, and that you wouldn't have even noticed. And you see a black leather, wooden handled, engraved and worn latched bag with like a caudicus symbol on it.
Oh.
And there's a what looks to be a walking stick next to it, carved out of what looks to be a bunch of different carved animal heads on top of each other. That's carved out of wood.
Does Jasper like detect any other presences in here other than like BB?
No.
Okay. Then Jasper will.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking around just from where you're standing right there.
Yeah.
And no, not from there.
Jasper just telepathically says to Drea, "It's clear in here. We can move her in here."
Drea utters that to the rest of the group. Do you all start making your way in?
Yeah, Barry picks her up.
Cool. Beery, you come in here. Corpse Grinder, you come in here. Skywatcher, you come in here. Drea comes in. And, sort of spreading out, there are things all over this place. This looks to be some sort of repository of treasures. And you do, in fact, see what looks like a medicine woman bag and a carved staff next to it that matches the description that you had heard of these items. What are you all doing, looking around for in here?
This is it just me, or does this feel really weird? Like that she died not very far away from here and her stuff is in here.
I'm wondering if this was a place that she knew of and she kept her treasures here, or if somebody else is keeping things and maybe when she approached, did this, took her stuff.
It seems too easy. Like, why did all those townspeople looking for forest logs or whatever they call them, where wood tables come from? You know where wood tables come from? Those plants. Like the what? Why?
Roll a perception or insight check real quick. Corpse Grinder.
Both perception and insight are going to be 17.
Looking around, you actually see what looks like clothing that would be used by loggers, as well as like some logging equipment, and like 6, 7, 8 sets of those clothes, a handful of saws.
Does
That's
it look
weird.
like she lived here, or this is a repository of stuff?
Roll a perception or insight check.
All I'm saying is this seems kind of weird, guys. Like
23.
Bryce, just start looking around, and you see there are, in this massive tree that has filled with all these cavernous hollows, like tourmalines, like that have just been fully just like pushed into these little holes. So this entire tree is decorated with glittering jewels. You see these scrimshanders that are placed all about that look very intricately carved. One of them's a pipe, another one a dagger, and then something catches your eye. It is a holy symbol, and it's a silver snowflake. And you realize this is a holy symbol to Auril, the Frostmaiden. And as you put that together, the air grows cold, and a powerful feeling of dread grips all of you. A cold, pale blue light flickers in the air, rapidly taking form of a twisted and broken female elf, her hair and robes waving in the spectral wind. She might have once been beautiful, but a haunted and terrified expression twists her features now. Here, layer, token. And this creature, this spirit, looks over the group. And she whispers, and all of you hear it. Are you hunters?
Jesse, you're muted.
No, we're adventurers. What's your name?
Oh, God.
Offering do you bring me?
We're gonna kill her. Can we kill this?
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
You just say that out loud?
I say it to the other people in my group, but loud enough that this banshee can hear.
Okay.
Do I know what a banshee is?
Roll a religion check.
Guidance?
Guidance, sure.
Whee! Dirty 20.
You begin to look around, and as she appeared, Jasper, the last thing that you took notice of before the holy symbol of Auril was within this tree trunk, in its biggest cavity, you see the dead, broken, frozen corpse of an elf. And Beery, you know that a banshee is the spirit left behind by an elf that died a traumatic death. And as Corpse Grinder says, we're going to kill this, she, all of her features, she cracks, and then lets out this horrifying scream.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone, I need you all to roll me a check.
Oh, boy.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Everyone in the group.
Cool art, cool handout.
Ooh. I rolled a natural 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
I rolled a natural
good.
20.
I got a 5.
Is that like the third natural 20 you've rolled tonight?
Yes,
Greg?
dude. Yes. Like,
Hell yeah.
I've rolled
Jasper,
1.
you got a nat 20.
yeah.
Corpse Grinder, what'd you get?
19.
I'm going to roll. Beery, Jesse, you roll for BB.
Let me see. What is his? Okay, little Constitution. Where's the baby? Is it not? Okay. Eight.
Okay. As she lets out this horrifying wail, it rips across your all's minds. Skywatcher, Beery, and BB drop to the ground at 0 HP and start making death saving throws. Drea, Corpse Grinder, and Jasper, you each take 9 psychic damage as this wail ripped through your mind. Let's go and roll for initiative.
Natural one.
I've rolled one time over like a 9, like one double-digit roll tonight. It's fucking ridiculous.
I've been rolling pretty bad too.
I got a
A
dirty
bunch of those have
20.
been with advantage too.
I'm rolling really
Corpse
well
Grinder?
tonight.
I'm rolling better than normal too. Yes. 13.
Sucking my energy out of here.
Skywatcher?
10.
You roll for BB for me. Jesse?
Oh, yeah. That's cocked. Oh, that's good. Dirty 20.
Ooh, I also got a dirty 20. Heck yeah.
His dex
Yes.
is 14.
Jasper's going to go first. Okay. This creature lets out this horrifying wail. You see 3 of your teammates just drop to the ground unconscious and all begin to make death saves. Jasper, you're up first. And this pain rips through your mind as you took the 9 psychic damage.
Sweet, I love that. Fuck. Can I...
Ooh, Tilda's got to make a save. Cool, Tilda made it.
Can I just kneel down and give
If you want to
Beery
use an...
one of the one of the waters, spring waters?
Yes, as an action.
Cool. Jasper will do that.
Wonderful.
And then there's like no cover in here, right? It's just like a flat.
Yeah, I mean, you can try to hide if you want. There are some pockets.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's all I can really do. Like, move back here and hide.
As you move, there's part of her that just locks onto you, so you'll have disadvantage on this. It appears as though she's detecting the life around her.
Cool. I rolled 2 16s. 23.
Excellent. You feel hidden. You pour the healing water into Beery's mouth. Beery, roll the 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, sick. 9.
You regain 9 HP as this warm water flows into your mouth and restores energy into your body. BB's up. Death saving throw. Got a 10. That's a check. The Banshee says, and her like face pulls apart, and you see this horrifying abyss within her body. And each creature within 60 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. So Corpse Grinder, Drea and Tilda, Beery and Jasper all make a wisdom save. Drea got it. Tilda
I'm using my
got it.
daily inspiration.
Cool.
Yeah, I will use that as well.
What is it? Wisdom save.
Wisdom
Got
save.
17.
Both of you all pass. You are not frightened by this horrifying visage. Beery?
I forgot it now. Oh, jeez. Oh, it was an 8, and I was debating using my extra point of inspiration from when we got the kobolds jobs in Tourmaline.
Okay. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay, you pass, and okay, everyone, you guys aren't. I mean, that was fucked up and weird, but none of you all are magically frightened. Well done. The Banshee then flies like 40 feet up above you all, looking down on you from this thicket. And it's Drea's turn. Drea's like, okay, we're killing this thing for sure. And they throw a hunter's mark at it, and then draw their bow and try and let loose 2 arrows. Both of them were not sharpshooter. 19 to hit and a 14 to hit. Both of the arrows pass through. It seems to take some of the damage from that. And that will be 14 plus 6, 20. Excellent. It just hisses at her, or hisses at Drea as Drea fires the arrows at the Banshee. Corpse Grinder, you're up. Drea kind of flanks to over here.
So, it's we found out that it's undead, right? It's an undead elf.
I think Beery knows that. I don't know that you have fully put that all together. I don't think that was communicated since all this popped off.
Well, Evan has had time to come up with an alternate strategy to
Okay, what are you thinking?
cause fear doesn't work on undead. So I'm going to do dissonant whispers, and I'm going to say, "You real dumb flying bitch, you got to work on it. You real dumb flying bitch, you got to work on your vocals."
Very cool.
Did you understand that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. What we do? How'd we do? Did it roll 2? Do I have something I'm not aware of here?
If you're rolling on roll 20, I can't see them.
It looks like I rolled a 20. So I think it passed. I think it still takes half the damage, though.
Yep. 3d6. Woof. 2 damage.
Okay. She looks down at you and screams as you insult her. And that was your action, bonus action, or movement, or communication?
I guess I'll back up a little bit.
Cool. Skywatcher, give me a death saving throw.
Right. Hey, another one over 10.
All right, that's a success.
Yep.
Beery, you are up.
Okay. Beery just woke up to the sound of screaming, which, as a mother, she has done many times before. Um, so, for a moment, she thinks that everything's fine and her kids are alive, and she just gets this look of peace on her face. She just stands up and walks over to BB, and then from right here, she's going to use her Channel Divinity Balm of Peace and
Damn.
move up to her speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And anytime I move within 5 feet of a creature during this movement, I can heal that creature 2d6 plus my Wisdom modifier.
Damn. Okay. Roll that healing.
Pretty good, pretty good. 13 points.
You know what?
So-
I'm digging this vibe. As you're doing this, there's a part of your subconscious that reconnects to what you saw recently in your dreams and what's happening now. And as you look down and you see this staff that was left here, that was the property of Belissa, it calls to you to grab this staff and use this as part of your action right now. Do you do so?
I do.
As you do so, your healing energy channels through the staff, and the staff magnifies it, and you can add a +2 to any of this healing that you do.
Fuck yeah, so 15 points of hit points.
Wow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna... If I pick up BB, does it slow my movement speed since he's small?
I think you've got like the mega build, so
Yeah,
no, that does. I don't mind that. You walk by and pick up the baby.
Yeah, so I'll walk by Jasper and heal him, BB, and then walk over to Skywatcher.
Jasper, you get 15 points of healing. Skywatcher, you get 15 points of healing.
Thank you.
Oh, did he got to me before and being able to wait? Never mind. I'll take it.
Beery did. Beery walked over.
I thought
And then,
never mind.
can I have... That's 20 feet. Can I
Mhm.
get to here in 10 feet? Or is that
Sure.
15?
Yeah,
Okay, then I'll
You wanna-
get Drea too.
Drea too. Okay. Yeah. How many people can you do with that?
Anytime I pass by a creature, but a creature can only get it once.
Okay. You, as you pass by, you like, put a reassuring hand on Drea, and then go down and scritch Tilda's head, and they both take the healing.
Oh, yeah. Tilda too, for sure.
If that's cool.
Definitely.
Yeah. You can also add Belissa's carved staff of healing to your inventory.
Very cool.
Just inherently, this will add +2 to all healing that you do. It's not an attunement thing. It just needs to be wielded by a cleric.
That's cool.
Nice.
Cool. Great turn. That was some real beery shit. I love it.
Thanks.
Jasper, you're up.
So what is it to apply something to a ammunition? Is that a bonus action?
What are you trying to apply?
Holy water?
Ooh, I think holy water. Let
Can
me
I
take a look.
interact with my Jasper's brain and know whether that would work or not? Is that an object interaction?
Holy water.
Jasper's brain.
5e.
Good one.
As an action, you can splash this. In either case, make a ranged attack, treating the holy water and provide weapon. Let me look at one more thing. Poison 5e. I want to see what that says about application.
If it won't work as applied as a poison, then I can just chuck the thing.
Isn't it in a water skin though?
Yeah, I could. No, I couldn't do that. Never mind.
If you want to,
Well-
you could stab the water skin and squirt gun
I was
it.
gonna say, could I frisbee it at her and then shoot it with an arrow and try to hit, like, spray her with it?
Applying the poison takes an action. You can apply this to your ammo, but it will take an action. If you want to throw it at the Banshee and try to, it'll just be an action. It'll be an action. And it'll destroy your water skin.
I'll just apply it to an arrow and just stay hidden.
You take out the holy water, still warm, and grab like 5 arrows and just pour it over it.
Cool.
Cool. That is your action. Bonus action or movement?
I'm already hidden, so I don't really want to move. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Great. BB is up. BB is conscious. Ah, Mom! And he draws his bow and fires an arrow at the Banshee. He misses. It's the Banshee's turn. It looks around to you all and I'm going to say, actually, it was not 40 feet up. It was 20 feet up. And it will do a run, like a strafing run down, and try to touch Beery as it flies by. 21 to hit.
Oh, sure does.
And that'll be 5, 7, 11 necrotic damage as
Here
this
he goes back down.
Banshee touches you, and then it flies back up, and it's 20 feet up over here.
Should have taken a potion.
It's a-okay. Drea is up and says, "Beery!" And Tilda moves forward, and Drea will cast Cure Wounds on you. And you get 5 HP back. Nope, 6 HP back.
Oh, thanks.
In and out, in and out. You are now prone on the ground. Corpse Grinder, you're up. Oh, extra 2d6. All right.
Good thing I thought about this beforehand. Here we go, baby. Where's my spell list? Shit. I really did have a thing I wanted to do. All right. Yep. I'm gonna say, hey, I've dealt with groupies like you before. Go on, get out of here. I cast Cause Fear.
Okay. Let me look at Cause Fear real quick. Cause Fear 5e.
Ooh.
This being is immune to this effect because it is undead. I'm gonna say that you know that because it's your spell. Would you like to do something else?
I tried to do last turn.
No, you did Dissonant Whispers, and that worked. It passed the save.
No, but I was going to do Cause Fear last turn.
Yeah,
but
you don't think you'll be able to frighten this creature.
I'm so dumb. All right.
But
New
you think
line
you
of
could
dialogue.
hit it?
Judas Priest, you look like some freaked out bitch. And I'll cast Eldritch Blast. Was that funny?
That was perfect. Yeah, roll an
Good
attack.
one.
Do you bonus action
Yeah, hex it.
hex it? All right, cool. You throw a hex on this thing.
$24.
That hits.
D10 is 8. D6 Is it gonna roll it? It says it got a 1,
8
but I didn't
plus
see
what?
it roll. 8 plus 3. Yep. 11
Cool.
plus 1 is 12.
That seems to have
And
Done-
I'm gonna say, wisdom checks. It has disadvantage on with hex.
okay, cool. That'll stop her from being able to find people as easily. You have thrown this hex around it, and while it does have that weakening effect, you can tell that she doesn't seem to be taking any of the necrotic damage from it. But you do have the disadvantage on wisdom check effect going on it. That was your bonus action and attack. Do you want to move? I can't hear you, Evan. You're muted.
Just rotate over to there. Up northeast a little bit.
Cool beans. Okay, Skywatcher, you're up.
All right.
You see this banshee hovering 20 feet in the air.
So before I do this, before I do this, I have a question about if I would know whether or not Earthbind can be used on a banshee.
Roll a wisdom check. Or insight, I would say.
That's a natural 20.
Wow.
Wow. All
That
right. Well, you're
kind of not the best time to have done that, but whatever.
Hey, it just means you got more.
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't say restrain. It literally says strength save or its flying speed is reduced to 0.
Yeah,
And
Tony
it
was investigating,
depends.
and I'm pretty confident that it can be used.
You're 100% certain that this could be worked to grab a ghost. And do you cast it?
Yes, I'm going to
You
cast.
utter this incantation and like Ghostbuster style bands of like plasma energy like go up and just start wrapping around this thing. And I have to make a strength save. Hey, spoiler alert, banshees not that strong because they're incorporeal. They don't have a body. So they actually get -5 to strength checks.
Boo.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Damn. That was the
And
key.
it rolled a 17, -5 is a 12, so it fails. These bands of energy, these yellow, like I said, it's just straight up like the plasma strands from Ghostbuster grab this thing, and an airborne creature affected by the spell spins at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends. So, would that happen right away, Jesse, do you think?
Sorry, I was looking something up. What?
It says an airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends.
Yeah, per round. What the fuck does that mean?
I mean,
I'm going to say on its turn, it's going to be pulled to the ground.
That makes
Your
sense.
spell works. That's an action. Do you want a bonus action or movement, Skywatcher?
I
That was a fucking clutch move, dude.
was trying to figure out if I had any spells that could do that or could do something. Yeah, I suppose as my movement, I guess I have to get up, right?
Yeah, you're prone.
Well, let's say I already got up before I cast that, probably.
Cool. You've got like 20 feet of movement left or something.
I'm just gonna move. Whoops. I'm just gonna move to where next to where the banshee will fall. So I just moved slightly over.
Okay, cool. You moved. Beery, it's your turn. You are back to consciousness once more on the ground as Drea brings you up with the Cure Wounds touch. You see them standing over you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I will stand up, and then crack out another water skin with holy good water, and drink that. Does that get the +2 bonus from this staff?
Any healing you administer is going to have +2.
Any healing I administer. Okay, I'm gonna write that word down.
That holy good water.
As long as you're holding the staff when you do it.
Yes, I will
Yeah.
use the staff to get myself up like an old person. So 2d4 plus 4. 9 points that I get back. And then for my action, I'm going to look up at this bitch as she's coming down. And it's reasonable for me to put together that she killed Belissa. But at least
I think that
probably-
you were putting together that her wail is what did in Belissa, and that's why you saw no physical signs. She got hit by that and hit the ground and failed her saves, man. And then it seems
Then
like
I'll
she
say-
fucking robbed her.
Then I'll say, this one's for Belissa, and I'll fire up Eldath's Aurora.
Oh, hell yeah. Roll me a attack roll.
Oh boy. 24.
That hits.
I'm going to do 2d6 damage, and then the
Okay.
next 3 attacks will have
Advantage. Cool.
Oh, double sixes! 12 points of damage. Wow.
How much? 12?
Yeah, double sixes.
Awesome. Yeah, you raise this up and let out this aurora that flies, this golden aurora that flies in circles, making it easier. The next 3 attacks against this banshee have advantage, and you do the full 12 damage, and its body is like beginning to dissolve as this aurora surrounds it and starts ripping it apart.
Or Scrounger plays, get ready for the ride of your life. That
Very
one
cool.
song from Rocket League.
Yes. Okay, Beery, bonus action or movement?
Bonus action was a potion. Movement. It looks like those earth binds are pulling her straight down. Yeah.
Yes. On her turn, she's going to descend to the ground. She's only 20 feet up, so.
Then I will back around to here.
Okay, cool. You do that. Jasper, you're up.
Okay.
You've coated your ammunition in holy water. You see that she's glowing, so your next attack will have advantage.
So I was going to say she's not prone, right? She's just restrained.
She's not prone, but she's glowing from the Eldath's Aurora, and the next 3 attacks against her have advantage.
Cool.
So- So she's I was looking at this and just I think that she is not restrained.
She's
in
not
fashion.
restrained. It's just her speed is 0.
Okay.
Right. So she can't move anywhere, but she can still
Yeah.
do everything else.
If she had a walking speed, it'd matter, but she only has a fly speed, so she is immobilized.
Gotcha.
Earthbind is a fucking banshee killer. I didn't even put that together. So well done. You solved my banshee puzzle. Jasper, go ahead. What's next?
So my bad. She
17 to hit with the longbow.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll a sneak attack.
Cool.
And you can add holy water damage, which holy water 5e does 2d6 radiant damage. So you can add 4d6 to this. But separate the 2d6 radiant. Like have the let me know what those are.
Okay. I'll roll those first. 5.
Okay.
And then the attack is okay. 16.
Okay. You fire this arrow straight through her chest, and there is so little of her left, but still she stands. Bonus action or movement?
Is she is she within melee range, or is she still 20 feet in the air?
She is 20 feet in the air, about to descend.
Okay. I can't do anything. Jasper will move and hide.
Okay. You do that. Roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
BB
14.
is going to...
Oh, wait. I didn't add the +3 on that damage.
Oh, okay. So it was how much?
It was
14?
16 plus 5
16
plus 3. So 16 plus 8, 24.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she's looking very close to dead.
Okay.
I think BB is going to try to help Drea. The Banshee reaches out as she is pulled to the ground, fully unable to go anywhere. Speed 0. Skywatcher, you're right there. She reaches out her corrupting touch towards you. And you just step back and let the attack pass by unscathed. And Drea raises their bow. BB behind, helping, notches the arrow. Gonna roll an attack with advantage. 2 attacks. Sharpshooter. First one's a 20 to hit. Second one's gonna miss, but that first one is going to be 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 13. Drea fires an arrow through the head of the Banshee, and it is disapparated and disincorporates, and you all hear it as its spirit fades.
Oh. Oh. Is everyone okay?
Yeah,
Does
are you
anyone need
okay?
any-
I've escaped unscathed.
I mean, I think so. Thank you
Okay.
all for bringing me back.
Yeah, well, thank you for bringing everyone else back.
So that wasn't a dream. Oh, I thought that was... I was confused. I thought that I went down once and then I thought I came back, but I wasn't sure if it was a dream. It felt like I was back home and my children were waking me up with their screaming. I guess that was that
Yeah,
B word.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. You all find yourself having concluded this battle
That was a good one.
within this Banshee's home. You see scattered treasures all around you. And Jasper, you see its dead body. Fury, you got a 24 earlier on that Banshee check. Is that what I'm remembering?
That sounds right. What would I have been? No, that I would have been rolling religion.
Yeah.
That was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
24 was something else.
I think you know that unless this Banshee's body is found and properly laid to rest and given funerary rites and blessed, covered in holy water, it will return to this place. But for the time being, it's not instant. You know that you have a few hours. This Banshee's gone, but it will be back unless some further action is taken. And this seems to me like a good place to stop the session for the evening. It's 11 o'clock. You all are in the quarters of this Banshee. It's currently roundabouts 5 p.m.
On the set.
I would say, let me know what you all want to do in this little banshee quarters, and if anything's to happen in downtime, it will be like within the confounds of this area, looking around at the various treasures. If you want to try and lay this body to rest or whatever may have you, we'll pick up there. Cool beans, everybody.
Very
Oh.
cool.
Thanks for playing games with me.
Thanks for leading games with me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a fun session.
Very action packed.
Hell yeah. I'm glad you like it. Or I hope you like it.
We did.
Do.
Great. I'm having our next session as being on the 12th. Does that work for everybody?
I think so.
So
I'll let you know.
yeah,
If it's not,
do you?
Wait,
I'll plan for
sorry.
it for sure.
On the 12th, you say? Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine. That's what I was thinking. Never mind. For some reason, I was thinking January 12th, and I was like, that's far away.
Bryce, if you want to go ahead and end the stream, we'll see you all on the 12th.
Yeah.
Ciao,
Bye,
viewers.
the internet.
Okay.